think I'm ready to open my eyes yet. I can't move my arms or my legs. I feel like I'm shackled down. Boghobb's balls. Oh, I hurt. Let's think back to what happened. We left the roost, boarded the ship, and tried to make contact with Mr. Aram, according to his letter's instructions. We met a blind full ogre. Yeah. Blind full ogre tending bar, dressed in finery. And then we got jumped by... Oh, who's that forgettable guy? Vitus. Yeah. I remember him. When we first met back up as a party, we stayed at his estate for a night or two and met Eutropius there. Vitus was pretty forgettable from the whole scenario. Vitus and a couple orcs jumped us. Yeah, I'm surprised they took down Cordelia. Andic held his own, from what I remember. Knocked Vitus the fuck out. Pretty sure I killed one of those orcs. And then the ogre strangled me. Okay. Alright, Felix. Keep it together. You're not dead yet. If they wanted you dead, you'd be dead. So they want you alive. You're in the powerful position right now. Okay. Let's listen to what's going on around us. Smell what we can smell. Okay. Ready to open our eyes?
All right, and we are back for the latest episode of Reviving 3.5. We had left off last session with the group being ruthlessly beaten into unconsciousness by someone who had at one point they thought to have been their friend. More accurately, the party had in fact been beaten into unconsciousness shortly after Andic nearly killed said individual. But that's not where we're going to pick off. We're going to pick up some hours later with Felix. Felix finds himself bound, not gagged, his hands in some form of metal cuff. Each finger, he can immediately tell, has a metal ring of some variety around it inside of this. And we will pick up from there. All right, Felix. So, this room is, as you would expect, very, very empty. It is you. It's about a 15-foot room, devoid of any furniture aside from the chair, which you find yourself tied to. The ropes, it's very simple, ankles, thighs, and then, one around your chest. Your hands are clasped in this metal cuff. So in theory, you could get out pretty easily, but that's not what draws your attention. What draws your attention is standing in the corner of the room is this short little Ponteli man dressed in garish Celtic garb. And has this little smile on his face as you wake up. Oh, Felix, I see you're awake. So good of you to join us in the land of the living. Tell me Tell me, how do you feel there, Felix? Are you feeling okay?
Felix isn't going to answer. He's going to keep looking around the room. Do I see like a shadow of anyone else behind me, or do I see my gear?
No. You're wearing just your standard clothes. All your other possessions, you don't see them in the room with you.
Okay. Where's the door?
Oh, it's right next to him. So he's leaning back against the corner, and the door is, right here to him.
Gotcha.
Felix, all I want to do is talk.
No bodyguards?
No bodyguards.
You're feeling bold for a guy who got knocked the fuck out, aren't you?
No, that's because I know I have the situation well in hand. Yes, that was a minor setback and a couple of lucky hits that you got there. But of course, no, you're in my hands now, Felix.
And what smooth hands they are.
Yes, well, not everybody finds joy in labor. For us, some of us, our labor is a labor of
Oh,
love.
fuck. How long was I out?
Oh, I don't think that really matters. Your friends should be waking up fairly shortly, but let's cut to the chase, Felix. I know that. Oh, the situation isn't one that either of us necessarily want to be in, but well, particularly you. You have a certain desire to stay comfortable, and I can make your life very comfortable, or I can make it very, very uncomfortable.
Oh, I think it's very comfortable right now. I mean, this is a really nice chair, and considering the headache and hangover I've got, I don't see any windows, so there's no sunlight. Only real bother is you. I'm good. But anyway, let's cut to the chase. What do you want?
I
Other than me to stay alive, obviously.
Oh, you staying alive isn't necessary, there, Felix. It's helpful for sure, uh, but by no means is it necessary. Now, I need you to understand, Felix. I like you. You're a bit of an arrogant ass, like myself. You like to live comfortably, and you know when to push or pull to get your way. But let's cover some ground rules before we continue this talk now, shall we? Um, don't attempt to what is it, memento mori, your way out of this one. Uh, those cuffs. Remember that debtor's ring that you wore in the past?
Yeah.
Those debtor rings are very similar to the cuff. One little thought, one little trigger from me, and they'll just tighten down, break your wrists, and stay that way until your hands run off.
Hmm.
So you can cut the bullshit, Felix. I see through your guys. I know how you are, and we can get down to business.
Okay. Let's business. Let's chit chat.
Very simple. Where is Aram?
Good freaking question.
Because
You know we can. Okay. Let's. Um. You impetuously jumped us last night while we were trying to make contact with him. Had you waited a little longer, maybe we would both know where he's at.
Oh, see, I don't think that was necessarily the case. You see, A little bird told me about a certain letter that they had found on
Mm-hmm.
an associate of Mr. Aram's. It was unfortunate that they had found it on him when he passed. Poor Jimmy. But that's okay. They left the letter, sure that it might find its way into the proper hands. And I see that it did reach you, which tells me that one of you has been in contact with Aram, and I want to know, where is Aram?
Okay, you've got us, right? You've got all our shit stored somewhere. I'm sure you've rifled through it all. Did you find the letter? The letter will tell you everything.
Oh, we found the letter, and I already knew what the letter said.
Okay.
However, it's been quite some time.
Well, what did the letter said for us to meet him there? And that's what we were doing. You kind of interrupted that. So no, we haven't been in contact with Mr. Aram.
You see, that's where I think you're lying again to me, Felix, and I don't like being lied to. But we will get back to that. It's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you this time. You see, I know that one of you has been in contact with Aram because that letter spoke directly to them. Now, it did not. I don't remember if it named them or not, but that does not mean that it has not. Word has not reached Aram again. You see, and he reaches into his vest to pull out this very large feather. You see, this certain individual, she had plenty to say. That she had been part of the group that Aram had gone with. She had helped locate it.
Mm-hmm.
And that she had told you nearly everything she knew. Which
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that she was so open. So open.
So you're against Plus right now. That's what you're telling me, right?
Against Plus? Oh, no.
That's what you're telling me.
Oh,
See,
no.
I know exactly the certain young lady you're talking about, and she was under Plus's protection. And also, everything that she told me, I had already reported to Plus. And if you're trying to get that information from me, that means you've gone rogue.
You know, that is a good observation, but still so very wrong, Felix. It's unusual. I thought you were the one who knew everything, but it's okay. It's okay. Let me fill in some gaps for you to relieve you of your ignorance. You see, there's Plus, but there's three individuals who really run Plus.
The Trinity, yeah.
Aram is one.
Mm-hmm.
The Trinity doesn't necessarily always get along. A lot of Plus's resources goes to spying on Plus itself. I have been stuck in a stagnant role, and I wish to get out of that stagnant role. And sometimes you just need to play along and find the information. I have nothing against Aram myself. I wish the man good health and long prosperity, long lifetime, a prosperous life, all the riches and wonders in the world. He's a wonderful human being. But Eutropius, well, I would rather shag that old ogre lad downstairs than spend another day with Eutropius, the dick that he is. So, I'm just looking for my promotion. And my promotion, I need to know where Aram is. So
it's still in the bar. Good to know. Okay. There's other ways to get promoted. Have you tried not to be such a little weasel? Maybe you'd get promoted.
See, Felix, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. You need to calm yourself, Felix. Calm. I have some hard feelings. I have some hard feelings against you from what happened downstairs. But I need you to understand, I don't want to have to take those feelings out on you. I would just like to go down this path very nice and calmly. You tell me what you know. At the end of this, we part.
I'll tell you what I know. What specifically do you want to know? Because I told you, we found a letter from Aram. It told us to come here. We came here. What Nia had told us, I reported. That was it.
You see, I feel that there's something else you're not telling me here, Felix.
Probably. But you know what? Unless you tell me exactly what you're looking for, I can't tell you the exact information. What do you want to know? What do you think I know?
See, Felix, I think you know a little bit more about where Aram is, because you're a keen fellow. You have a very keen mind. Yes, you do. And I know that if you got that same letter, that you have likely deduced a lot more from it, especially after your talks with Nia. Now, unfortunately, we didn't get far enough for her to provide the details for the map that she had provided. And I feel bad. I feel so bad for her. Oh, that was such a beautiful beast.
You know what? Sorry to cut you off. No, I'm not. But you've actually given me an idea. You're asking me where I think Mr. Aram is. And I thought Mr. Aram was on this island waiting for us, at the bar. And I still think Mr. Aram is in the area. But seeing as he's on the lam, he's probably not dressed as himself. I'm going to guess he has a minor illusion cast or a major illusion cast on himself so that he's undetectable. He's walking around looking like a half orc or a merfolk or I don't know, some freaking pixie with wings that's 5 foot nothing. I don't know. That would be hard to detect. You let me out of here. We can go look for him together. I can cast detect magic pretty much all day long, and we can go find them.
Give me I don't know. I can't tell if Felix is bluffing or if he's trying to be diplomatic. I'm 90% sure he's bluffing, though.
Well, I'm trying to get out of these cuffs, trying to get them out. So that's more diplomacy.
Okay. Go ahead and give me diplomacy then. Oh, someone's getting the hot sauce.
Oh, man. This is going to get interesting. That's the insanity. It's going to hurt tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, trust me. I've already gotten deep in the hot sauce myself today.
Oh, yeah, you had wings today.
I had wings, and then I did some Carolina Reaper on one of them just to be an ass.
Visible. I don't know if that's visible or not.
Yeah.
Mm, mm. Okay. Ah.
Stay strong, you majestic man. Stay strong.
Ah.
Swallow it.
Oh, I swallowed it all the way down. Okay. You ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. That was a nat 1. What happens?
Again?
No. I mean, that I rolled a nat 1. What happens?
Oh, I
Like,
thought you
what
were going for the hot sauce reroll.
No. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea. No, I'm going to keep it. I want to see if Vitus like beats my ass or something.
All right. You know, Felix, I feel like I can trust you about as far as I could throw you, honestly. So tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. Do you remember what you had said to me downstairs?
No, I can't. Honestly, you're a pretty forgettable fuck.
See? That right there. That is what you had said to me. That right there. You had said, "Hey, Vitus, fuck you." And as he does this, you notice he's got a gold ring in his hand, which he tightens down on. And you feel the middle finger of that same finger that you had flipped Vitus off with. You can feel the ring tightening around it until...
How many hit points do I take?
Oh my god!
2. Just 2.
2?
Just 2.
So...
That's 2 lethal,
Damn.
and then half your non-lethal. But yeah, basically that ring has just tightened down and just snapped the bone in your finger.
Damage reduction.
You don't take the lethal damage, but the damage reduction can't let you heal when the ring's in the way.
Oh yeah, I know. But after the bone snaps, the damage reduction causes it to instantly heal.
Oh, that's got to be a really bad yo-yo effect then, because that damage reduction is trying to heal back into the metal that's in the way.
Oh well, that's why we keep the non-lethal damage, right? Yeah. Oh, Vitus. That's your name, right? Yeah. You're gonna have to do a lot better than that.
Oh, I have more chances. I have more tries. You see, Felix, it's real simple. If you don't know where Aram is, that's fine. But when you find out where Aram is, you're going to make sure that I'm the first to know. Because, Felix, you have to understand. In this situation, I really got you by the balls.
Why don't I like the way that sounds?
And with that, Vitus leaves the room. For now. The next room that he goes to has Andic and Bigley. They are on opposite sides of the room. They are on opposite sides, facing each other. But around them, it's dead silent.
Wait, like he can't hear me?
No. You cannot hear each other. Now, you two are both also tied down to the chair. You don't have the fancy cuffs on your hands or anything like that.
Who dressed me up as Demi? Whose mad idea was to dress me up like Demi? Who did this? Why? Can you hear me? Hello?
Brother!
Hello?
Brother!
Why isn't he responding to me? Was it him? This is a fucked up.
You look like Sage, brother. I mean,
Oh,
you look like
dear.
your hero, but you look like Sage.
I feel like shit. I mean, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
So Vitus comes into the room, and when you hear the door close, because you can very clearly see him enter the room, it sounds cut off. You hear the door open, but not all the way. You hear the door shut, but not as loud as you would expect. And he first goes over to Bigley.
Bigley goes to spit, and it hits himself on the chest.
Andic tries not to giggle because he knows that this is important.
Now, Bigley, you wonderful little performer, you.
Thank you.
You know, I've always liked you. You've always been so much fun. Andic, I should mention, you can't hear any of this. You just see Vitus walk up to Bigley, and as he's talking, he kind of moves around him. So you have instances where you can see his lips moving, but you can't hear anything. You know, I think, Mr. Bigley, Mr. Smalls, that out of everybody here, you have the most potential. I remember how excited I was bringing you into my home, setting up the little reunion between you and your friends. I was so excited for the potential there, the opportunities to see you reunited. It warms my heart, Bigley. It does. It warms my heart so.
I guess maybe I just I'm out of the rut on this one, but you could have just asked for an autograph. You didn't have to do all this.
Oh, I know, Bigley. I know. I could have.
I've never done you wrong. I never done you wrong. You did not have to do this to my buddies.
You see, I didn't want to do it to anybody, Bigley. Not a one. Nobody. I unfortunately have to find some information, and I think that you or one of your friends might know it.
What kind of information are you looking for?
We'll get to business. I want to enjoy our moment together, Bigley.
Uh-oh.
See, I wish so deeply that I could see your rise to greatness, your rise to fame, to see you spread joy or sorrow or whatever emotion that you wish to invoke from your crowd, from your audience.
Positivity.
I wish to witness that, to see you grow and become that performer that I know you can be.
Well, why don't you hand me my guitar and I can show you a couple of things?
Well, you see, I kind of have to maintain appearances here. See, Felix is kind of an ass, and I don't trust him. But I do trust you, Bigley. I really do feel that
I look over at Andic if I can and kind of give him a nod, like,
Brother! What's he saying?
Hold on.
Just wanted to give him a. Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Hey, excuse me, while I'm tied up, do you think you could possibly give me a little sip of that beer over there, guardsman? Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, bud.
Hey, over here. I'd like a sip too, please.
He can't hear you.
All right, I'm back. Sorry,
Okay.
I had to let one of the spawn go passing by.
Okay.
So, but Bigley, I need you to understand that I think you are a wonderful person, and I don't wish any harm upon you.
I don't wish
any harm
no
upon
one.
your brother, upon Cordelia. Felix, I really don't give a shit.
Felix can hold his damn own. I'm gonna tell you something.
Felix can.
He can hold his own. I'm pretty sure. I don't mean to bring up old wounds, but didn't he just like get through kicking your ass? I know.
Oh,
I'm not trying to go. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not
I
even
understand.
trying. Not a bad thing.
I understand, Bigley.
I just got my ass kicked. I mean,
Bigley.
yeah.
It's okay. I understand. All right? I get it. I did not fare well.
What?
I did not fare well in that little encounter. You know, all of you surprised me. Honestly, I had expected a little less from everybody else, honestly. And yeah, Felix got a lucky shot in. It's really unfortunate to hear about his hand, but
What did you do? What do you mean his hand? What happened to his hand? What happened to his hand? My baby.
It's okay. It's okay, Bigley. His hand will be just fine in time. Okay?
Oh shit.
Now, all I need to know from you, where is Mr. Aram?
Mr. Aram?
Yeah. Where is he?
Wait.
What do you
Wait, hold on.
What do you know about where he's out?
I don't know where he's at. What do you mean? Wait. Is this what this is all over? Oh my goodness. We were literally just going to try to meet him right now. I've just look, when it comes to me and the party, I am just going around. I basically just want to stick around with my brother. Okay. So wherever he goes or whatever the crowd decides, I decide to go where too, or wherever. And so far it's been working great. But if this is all where it's all about, we were just trying to meet him right now.
You see, Felix had told me something similar, but I feel that y'all are hiding something from me, and I don't appreciate it, Bigley.
I don't have I lied to you yet?
No. And as he says this, he turns and starts walking toward Andic, and the last thing he says before he crosses a line in the room where all sound stops for you, Bigley, is you hear him go, I understand. I hope you don't end up like your good old friend Jimmy.
Jimmy.
And as that he
Mop.
walks onto Andic's side.
Mop.
Andic.
Mop.
Andic.
What? I can't hear you. Mop.
He can hear you
Brother.
now.
Brother.
He can hear you now, I think.
Oh.
Cash money.
I think
Okay,
you've slapped me
Andic.
gum.
Andic.
Can I hear?
I-
Wait. Vitus? Vitus, I can hear you. Vitus, I can hear you.
and I'm glad for that.
I thought you had deafened me. I thought I was coming down with tinnitus. I got this. Mop.
Give me another drink of that beer. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Now, Andic, let's
Aye.
cut to the chase now, shall we?
Oh, no more cutting, please.
I've had a little chat with Felix and a little chat with your brother here.
Oh, what you say?
You don't need to yell. Sir. It's fine. It's okay. Calm down.
You can hear me?
Calm down. I can hear you just fine.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
Andic,
Okay.
I'm going to be very straightforward. I'm going to be very clear about this.
Real quick, how's his head look?
Oh, he looks
Is
healed.
there like a little dent?
Nah, he's
Okay.
you orange juice to the hell out of him.
Hmm.
So Andic, I need you to understand. I've seen the letter. Okay? I want to have a little one-on-one with you.
You've seen the letter.
All I want to know is where is Aram? I've spoken to Nia. Where's Aram, Andic? Your choice. Very simple. Now listen. Your brother over there, he's a wonderful fellow. Okay? Wonderful,
Aye.
wonderful individual.
Yes.
And I know you have this really bad habit of not telling the truth or avoiding saying anything on the subject. So let me tell you this. Anytime I catch you not being straightforward with me,
I wiggle my fingers and I speak an incantation and I summon my celestial monkey. Go, monkey, get him!
I take a piece of your brother.
Did the spell fail? I'm really trying to cast that.
So, as with Felix, you have the clothes that you wear. Just the clothes. Fairly sure as a cleric, you require your holy symbol to cast spells.
Oh, I do.
So
I try to cast it and it doesn't work.
Go, monkey,
but as
go,
you're
go,
finishing,
go.
you hear the part, for every time you're not truthful, I take a piece of your brother. Let me make this clear.
Well, you're no fun at all.
You'll get to watch, but you won't even get to hear him scream. And he'll get to watch knowing that you could have helped him.
I try to spit again and hit myself, of course.
So, Andik, where's RM? You know what? No, let's start with an easier question. Let's get our little a little rapport going. You know you weren't supposed to. Why did you tell Nia that you worked for Plus?
Okay, before I answer your question, which I will answer truthfully, and I know I'm in no position to bargain, but, you know, to help me overcome my nature, perhaps we could go 1 for 1. You ask me a question, I ask you a question. We'll both be truthful. You got to let me have a little bit of fun.
You know, Andik, I'll humor.
I made pies for you.
You
I stood up to
bitch. You bitch. He made pies for you.
I stood up to Eutropius for you.
Oh, yes, Eutropius. He's such an ass.
Isn't he? Yes, true. So, I'm sorry about clubbing you over the head, but I mean,
I would have done the same. It's fine.
You hired orcs, and you know how I feel about them.
Of course.
So 1 for 1. If you agree, do you, sir? That doesn't count. Never mind. 1 for 1. Why did I tell Nia that I work for Plus? You see, I'm a bit of an idiot, and it kind of slipped.
It slipped? Okay.
We tried to do some damage control, and but I mean, Felix isn't very convincing. Not a master wordsmith like myself.
Oh no, by no means, Andik. Okay. What is your question?
You know, I had one when we started this. There was a whole point to this. Why do you wear a kilt?
Very simple. See, I don't spend too much time on horses, and I find that the breeze and the freedom of the kilt is just a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more my style.
Can I do a search check?
You want to do a search check, Bigley?
Yeah. Just while I'm here, I might as well get a little feel. I wouldn't do it. I can't do a listen check. So, hey, if that's okay with you.
Okay. What are you searching for while stuck in a chair?
Well, I'm just trying to see, like, I guess check out the room, see if anything's sticking out to me, as in, like, maybe like something that could shut this off so I can hear a conversation, or just I'm looking around, just trying to get a feel. I'm strapped to a chair.
Okay. That is actually a good thing that you asked for that. See, unlike Felix's room, this one has 2 of you. And you do see that drawn on the floor in the center of the room, there is a single, very straight line of chalk that has been drawn through the middle.
Okay.
So
I would
that's a good question to ask.
if I can, I would just like to.
Other than that, the room is empty and there's nothing special about it. It is you and Felix, or you and Andik, tied in chairs, opposite sides of the room with a white line in between.
Is there any way I can grab the chair and be like, and try to fucking try to wipe the line? Is that okay? Can I?
You know what? Give me a strength check.
Oh, cool. Okay, I might really fail at this because
Oh. Do I have to roll a performance check to not?
I rolled a 5, man, and that's minus I think 1 or 2. So I'm like, I can't even move the chair.
You found that the chair is kind of rickety. One of the legs is a little shorter than the other. That's about as far as you got.
Oh, yay. Okay.
I could be so annoying with this. Click, 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 click.
Momentum. Go ahead, you guys.
All right, so back to Felix or not Felix, Andik and Vitus. God, I keep saying Felix. Okay, Andik. So, when you had met with Eutropius after meeting Aram's ghost.
Do you mean fake Aram?
Yes, fake Aram. Aram's doubles, they call them his ghosts.
Right, I remember that.
When you had met with him, I do believe that is when he had, sent you out for Have It at Horben, I believe it was. I am trying so hard not to slip into Aram's voice right now. Holy crap. You had gone north from there. Now, where did you go?
Oh. You see, I got a new notebook and I haven't transferred over my notes yet. So there's this little island north of Atramos. And if you will allow me to scroll through the Discord, I will find that for you. That should have been in world building, correct?
Correct.
While he's doing that, is there any way I could try another chair, little Hunter?
No, because
okay, no problem.
Effectively in game there is no break here.
Okay.
I'm just giving him the opportunity to look through his notes.
We tracked this individual to Tirana.
Tirana, outstanding. Okay. Good. I'm glad you're being truthful with me here, Andik. I appreciate it.
Do you believe you owe me an answer?
Oh, I do. What's your question?
With your being second to Eutropius, and this hunt for Mr. Aram, is this a move by Eutropius against Aram?
Okay, Andik. I promised I would be truthful with you. So let me make this very clear.
I go to spit again.
Let me make this very clear. I do not like Eutropius. Eutropius is the worst kind of man there is. You see, Eutropius won't do anything. Eutropius won't do anything
Thank you, Ken.
without Plus's approval. Not a damn thing. Not a thing without Plus's approval. He has no balls. He has no gall. This man. Yes, he was Aram's right hand, in some sense. But I don't think Eutropius ever had anything against him. No, you see, he was too much of a coward for that. He would never turn his back on Aram. Even if Aram needed somebody to turn against him.
Heyo.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Cannibal, for that gifted sub.
Thank you,
to,
Cannibal.
Aw. Thanks, man.
You don't have to,
Smells
buddy.
like hype in here.
It does.
It's a good hype.
It is. You see, I don't think Eutropius has the balls to turn against Aram, even if it was for Aram's own good. Now, that's not to say that there aren't other people who would wish harm done to Mr. Aram. Oh, I'm sure there's a great many, so many people jealous of him.
Yourself included?
Oh, I'm not jealous. I respect wholeheartedly what he has become. The work and dedication, the riches, the position, the fame. It is something to strive for. I'm simply striving for it in my own way. And to do that, I need to get out of a little rut. And to get out of this rut, I just need to find out where is Mr. Aram. And I think you, Andik, can help me with that.
Is that your question for me?
No. That's my answer for you, Andik. I told you I would answer truth.
Okay. Do you have another question?
Yes, Andik. Where is Aram? Because I know that you were the one who was in contact with him out of everybody else. That letter was addressed.
A letter?
The letter from Aram was addressed to you,
Oh,
the one that told you to come here. And I need you to understand, Andik. I would really, really hate to see your brother go the way of Jimmy Dendrick.
Keep spitting.
It was very unfortunate what happened to poor Jimmy. You know, sometimes you shouldn't trust your associates. And sometimes
Yeah.
Akaya can get a little out of hand.
So, the Greg's List Forg. That's how you know I was in contact with him, eh?
Oh, Plus has many avenues to acquire this information. But I will admit,
see-
yes, the Gregsless boards do have a little bit to do with it.
Okay. All right. One final question, and I know I said one for one, and I will give you your answer. But I'm afraid you won't answer me if I answer you first. So, was it you
Oh no,
or your compatriots who killed Jimmy?
my compatriots. I did not kill Jimmy Dendrick. No,
Were you there when he fell?
I was not there when he fell. I will admit that I received word of it shortly after it happened, but I wouldn't exactly say that it was a compatriot of mine. You see, there's a few more layers to this web that I know exist that I do not have access to.
Did you open our bag of holding?
Oh,
Did you see?
I, that's how I know about Akaya. She,
She was the one who killed Jimmy?
oh yes, and she's a wonderful tool of destruction. She is going to be so excited to get back on the road.
She was. She was.
What do you mean? She is. She's going to be.
We
Akaya's
drowned
down.
her.
Oh, that's a good one. I saw her body. Let me just say,
You resurrected her.
Akaya is burning to get her hands on Felix and the rest of you. So, I will give you some time to think about my question. Where is Aram? And when I come back, hopefully, you'll have the answer I seek.
I have your answer right now.
No, Andik. I want you to think. I want you to think on it. Think on it long and hard. Where is Aram?
There we go.
I would still like to go speak to the fairest of the crew. I feel that she, though she doesn't likely have any answers, I do feel that she and I need to have a little chat.
Don't you walk away from me, you bitch.
And with that, he turns and he walks out the door, to which both Bigley and Andik hear that half door opening and half the door closing, presumably from where the line is drawn through the room. Now on to Miss Cordelia. Cordelia, her situation is a little bit worse than the others. She's not tied to a chair. Cordelia is tied spread eagle to the walls,
Like a Little John song.
with her spiked chain looped around her neck, attached to the ropes on either side. And see these ropes, they're attached to the chain, which loop through rings, so that if she were to try to tighten her arms down, well, then it would just start tightening the chain. A real uncomfortable situation here. With that, her feet are bound together. And of course, Vitus enters the room. Miss Cordelia, I'm so glad you're awake.
Ah, yes!
That scared the fuck out of me. I didn't even know I was on right there. I'm sorry.
I
got distracted now.
You made it so good. That was that was beautiful. Now, Miss Valletta, I would like to apologize for the rough treatment at the hands of my companions. I know.
Who the hell knocked me out?
Oh, I took a couple of them. It did. I tried to tell them that you were not to be harmed, but unfortunately, they didn't exactly listen, and I apologize. Question though, did Eutropius ever give you that journal that I found for you?
I just glare at him.
Well, you see, I found it a little while back, and I thought maybe you would appreciate it. I made sure, as much as I dislike that weasel of a man Eutropius, that it got to you. I wanted to make sure that it got into your hands. I put a small fortune into that because, I thought, maybe I should do something nice for her. And maybe in the future she'll do something nice for me. I do find it ironic that we end up in this sort of situation.
And what do you care about my parents?
It's not that I specifically care about your parents. What it is I think about the individual. You know, Mr. Aram, he's always looking for opportunities for people, and he's always looking for ways to help, to make things better for everyone. And I have learned over time that sometimes you have to do that one small, nice thing at a time. Which is why I made sure that, you got that journal about your parents. Now, I could ask you the same thing that I've asked everybody else of, do you know where Aram is?
No.
See, I was expecting that answer, and it's unfortunate. I'm starting to believe that none of you do, which, makes this whole situation a little bit more uncomfortable. But you see, you got to remember, I have access that Eutropius, he is a little stingy with. I might be able to help narrow down more precisely what happened to your parents, where they're at.
They're dead.
Maybe. But, never, maybe with a little more digging, appropriate application of magic, I might just happen to know where they're at.
I roll my eyes. Sure you do.
Well, let me put it this way. You're half right. I'm sure Alistair may be interested to meet his daughter after all these years, but poor Bronwyn, she passed some time ago. But Alistair, he's an interesting fellow once you track him down. I have not met him in person. I've watched him. And the tales that he will tell you when you're reunited. If you're reunited.
I pull on my bonds even though it chokes me in anger.
I just want you to know that there's some hope out there, and that if you know where Aram is, if you were to help me, I would be inclined to make sure that you are reunited with him. If not, well, he may not know whatever happened to his daughter.
For one, I don't know where Aram is. And for two, you're lying. My father's just as dead as my mother.
That's... Well, I guess when you don't know, now do you? But that's okay. You don't have to believe me. No, you don't. You don't have to believe me. I just figured I would provide this chance for you to maybe make a promise that should you find out where Aram is, I'm the first person to find out.
And how would I contact you if I decide to do that?
I work with Plus. Getting a hold of me is the easiest thing in the world. Same thing that the rest of you do with Eutropius. Go and just go to one of the compounds. Tell them that you would like to speak to me. Speak directly to me. And after that, everything is fine. You tell me. Once you find out where Aram is, you tell me. I will then tell you how to find your father and your brother.
Swear to God. I brood.
It's okay. I will give you some time to think on it. I have some business to tend to, but please, make yourself comfortable. And with that, he
Yes, Father.
departs. So, Aram leaves everybody more or less alone, or not Aram. Vitus leaves everybody more or less alone for a period of time. He makes brief stops, make sure everybody has food and water, that everybody is taken care of, at least with the necessities. And some hours pass.
I necessitate some pie, you fucker.
So,
Does this include bathroom breaks?
brief bathroom breaks, supervised bathroom breaks by a couple of
Well.
his orc lackeys.
Uh,
I assume someone comes and holds a bucket for me.
Yes.
Get
I mean, there's that little discovery Felix can make.
Do I get a shiwi? Is that an option?
No. They just basically a bucket.
Damn.
You like the show?
Hold on, I have
As
I
I
have to
sit
do
down
this.
to pee.
I have to do this for humor's sake. Mallory, can I have a Mountain Dew? Thank you. It's an old D&D meme, but I
Yeah.
would also like a Mountain Dew. Thank you, Freya. So I have so many names. I'm getting them mixed up.
Vitus.
I'm saying everybody's name except for the one that I need because this dude is so forgettable.
girl Span.
So it's not just me.
Baja Blast in a can.
You motherfucker.
It looks all blurred. It's perfect.
Oh, dude. Mix that
That's
with
not bad.
gin. Oh, man. It is so good.
But trying to kill the DM.
All right, so bathroom breaks. Some food is brought in. Cannibal doesn't know what Baja Blast is, guys, and I want to boo.
Yeah.
I want to boo him, but he's Canadian.
I've told him what Baja Blast is, and he also has never been to a Taco Bell.
Baja Blast
Oh,
is
well,
Mountain
that's-
Dew with a blast of natural and artificial tropical lime flavor.
It's actually a lot better than what it sounds like.
It is.
Something.
It's-
It's a real good spot. So
It's like
Please-
a sweet margarita Mountain Dew.
Please
you-
keep
it's,
in mind.
it's delicious, man.
Please keep in mind that when my grandmother could not get her crank, she would just down a 2 liter of Mountain Dew because she said it felt the same.
Yep.
Wait.
If you mix Baja Blast with tonic water, you will have something that looks like a Nuka-Cola Quantum that actually glows under a black light.
I'm gonna do
Nice.
that. I'm gonna do that because I have a black light right here. I just
Yeah,
don't have any tonic.
Tonic water with the quinine. Quinine glows in a black light.
Good to know. So, Vitus pays another visit to Felix. Again, asking the same questions. Where is Aram? And distilling it down. See, Felix, after speaking with everybody else, I do get the feeling that none of you know where Aram is.
Oh, you're not as dumb as you look.
No.
I told you we can go look for him.
No. But I will make you a deal.
Oh, okay.
No more no more broken fingers,
It's better.
and all you have to do is when you find out where RM is, make sure that I am the first one to find out.
Vitus, I promise from the bottom of my heart, I'll find you. You don't have to worry about
Oh, I don't doubt that you will try to find me. That is,
that.
I don't doubt that. You know where my home is. Of course, you'll be able to find me. But now ask yourself there, Felix. If I don't want you to visit my home, and you were to visit my home unexpectedly, how do you think I would react? Do you feel like I might be a little triggered by it?
Maybe send some orcs and an ogre after me. Yeah, I think you might.
See, Felix, I think I know what's most precious to you. And I know how to take that from you at any moment I want.
Oh, yeah? And what's most precious to me?
Why, pleasure in all things, of course. I mean,
We'll both be talking like this for the rest of the
If I-
show.
if I wanted to take away, you're a good that if I wanted to remove from you that which really brings you joy, and he pulls out that ring and starts tightening it a little bit.
Vitus, you kinky bastard.
That one gets very tight.
Ah,
Turns inside out to an extent. So, Felix, I have you by the balls.
yeah. Here's the thing. I'm already.
That was the
planning
best.
on- I'm already have a side quest to get one member reattached. This is barely an inconvenience. What's two?
You're right. Getting it reattached, that that can be done. That can be done, provided everything can be kept fresh and clean. That sounds rather expensive though. That seems like something that Plus would almost have a monopoly on.
Vitus, you remember back when, or I remember back when I was indebted to Plus, I did get the ring off. Awfully awkward when they had to literally suck the ring off my finger. And they said it was just part of the process. If you wanted to blow me,
I'll
there
do
were
it.
easier ways to go about it.
He tightens that ring just a little bit more.
You're taking my job.
Oh, Cordelia.
Now, Felix, I could just leave it like that. I could leave it right there.
Oh, God.
Now,
Yeah,
I'm
that
thinking-
damage reduction's just making this non-lethal damage, so I'm kind of getting into it.
Now,
This is going to turn real awkward real quick.
Please look away. I don't like.
I make eye contact with Vitus to establish dominance.
Oh no!
he stares right back, and then
Oh,
tightens
God.
that ring just
You're right. I'm just going to think of Cordelia.
a little bit more.
Could you slap me around a little bit while you do this?
If you don't cut off his hand,
It's
Let me
not
pull
on
up.
his hand.
DM, I think this is one of those role play versus game rule moments. Should Vitus be making an intimidate check, or should I be making like a fortitude save or something?
Yeah, let's do the intimidate checks. Or
Okay.
I'll Vitus will go
Oh
ahead.
my
We're
god!
edging right now. We're edging.
Vitus will go ahead and make his intimidate check.
Okay.
I love how there's going to be a dominant person looking at each other while this is going on.
He's got it.
Here's the funny part. Role play and dice kind of like coincided right there. I rolled a 1. So
And I finish.
and the ring
Oh.
stays.
You're right. I do love the finer things in life. Oh, it's going to be hard to top that.
I might be gay.
I'm gonna have to get somebody in here to clean up the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Got a cigarette.
I'll tell you what, Felix, you help me out here. We'll make it. We'll make it.
You gonna help me out again? I'm gonna need like 10 minutes.
Tops, yeah.
Tell you what, you find Aram. You tell me first. I set you up with another half and half.
Like,
What the fuck is this?
I don't know what's happening right now.
Oh, this is the best.
okay, how am I gonna find you?
Same way that you would contact Eutropius.
Okay.
You go there, you get in contact with me and not that asshole. And I'll get you a half and half. We'll discuss terms more clearly then. Maybe you halfling and a gnome, 2 halflings, whatever you want.
Just give me that ring, man. Screw the half and half. I've already done that.
I think I'll give it to Miss Cordelia instead.
That works.
Is this like a remote chastity box? Like he could just get you off from half the continent away.
The weirdest,
Like,
yeah.
I wonder what he's doing right now.
Yeah, Felix has damage reduction, so a little bit of non-lethal damage, he just immediately heals, but it stays as like non-lethal damage we determined. So it's not killing me.
It's just making him exhausted.
Well, I need a nap. I'm gonna put some pancakes. Maybe. Pancakes, you make some pancakes. He just goes like that.
Oh,
Titus, I'm gonna remember you. I'm gonna remember you. Wink.
Somebody make him some pancakes.
Best idea ever.
Don't make this awkward by hanging around.
You want some change or something? Or
Oh.
Yeah.
You need bus fare?
Yes, Felix, that reminds me. There's somebody downstairs who wants to see you. Let me go get her.
Before
Ooh.
the
Current condition.
before the floor is mopped.
He goes
I told you.
downstairs.
Vitus, I'm gonna need 10 minutes, yo.
He ignores your comment. He goes down, and when he comes back up, behind him, towering over him, because as I said, he's a short little Ponteli man, is this broad-shouldered, heavily built, half-orcish woman covered in red scales.
It's her.
Looking very happy to see you.
Hold up. I gotta go back to my notes and remember this
She
name.
was the clerk. Was she the one that was at the till?
She was the half
basically?
ogre or half dragon we just killed and drowned.
Wait. Oh, really? I thought it was the girl at the till
What? No.
that we collected our money from.
She's Elven, and way too young. I was afraid that's where this was going.
No.
What was her
The
name?
one-
It was
Akaya?
The one-
Akaya.
The one where we collected the till from, the tender that talked like this when we collect our money. I thought it was her.
Oh no,
Roz from Monsters Inc.
No, that's who it reminds me of. Is
That's
her.
all I picture, honestly.
When I'm talking to her, that's what I picture.
Okay. So
Y'all are wrong.
in Draconic, Felix says, Akaya, hey, I'm really sorry about before. We just wanted to talk. You in a talking mood now?
No, I'm never in a talking mood. What I am in, see, I think it's a little chilly here. Maybe we should heat things up a little bit. And as she says that, she starts dragging a clawed finger down the door frame, leaving little trails of smoke as she does.
I said 10 minutes.
Why not? Let's do this. Make an intimidate check against Felix. Let's see if I'm actually scared. Needs to be a 15. Oh no, 16. 16.
Damn it.
Yeah. Hit dice plus charisma modifier plus 10. So 16.
So you can tell that Vitus is doing his best. It's very surprising that she is alive right now.
I am very surprised. Hey, you should be in Draconic still. Hey, you're welcome, by the way. Okay? We kept you in such good condition for a reason. We didn't want to have to do what we did. It really, really hurt us. Okay? We came by just to talk and to make sure you were going to be all right. That's why we kept you alive. We wanted to get you resurrected. Vitus obviously got to you first. You can thank Andic for that. He was the cleric who kept casting gentle repose on you. Really, no hard feelings. I'm
Right.
sure you're angry at me, so do what you have to do.
Vitus looks up at her. You know, they were the ones who had put you in that bag. They were the ones who would drown you. I will, don't worry. I will get you back to your home. I know you have some followers who were very excited upon your arrival. And didn't you say that you had gone there to spend some time with your mother?
The drowning was an accident. We needed you to stop, and I'm sorry, we kept you in there too long. We thought you were going to last a little longer. We were going to resuscitate you when you were a little bit more calm. We're really sorry about that. I'm very sorry about that. That was my mistake. It was a very mortal mistake, a mistake I intended to rectify.
Akaya seems pretty torn here based off of that die. So she comes up, towering over you, staring down.
Cat meow.
What was that?
Cat meow.
Cameo.
Oh,
Yeah,
cameo. And you hear Vitus behind her go.
Okay, so Mr. Aram says you need to roll initiative. Yes.
Roll initiative.
So Vitus behind Akaya goes, you know, it's a shame. I'm sure you and your mother could have been spending your time together. You had those, what was it, 8 lizard folk? They were worshiping the ground you walked on. I know that you were trying to find your way away from the hustle and bustle of Bork and them never truly appreciating the talent that you brought. You know, Kaya, I'm going to leave you here with him. What you decide to do, that's okay. I have some business with him, but, I understand that maybe you have a debt that you wish for him to pay.
I'm going to wait for Vitus to leave.
All right. So he turns and heads out the door.
Akaya, when you get home and you meet those 8 lizard folk, we met one of them, and they had the same attitude you did. Speak with her, and you'll find out that we didn't want to kill anybody. Okay? We didn't kill her. She kept telling us to. I tied her up so that she would live. She's back with everyone else. I know that's hard. I know that was hard for them to understand. Hopefully you can understand that we didn't want to harm anybody. We just wanted to talk. Now, I may not be around. I know that I may not be around when you make this discovery, and I don't know if you have that kind of a heart. I just don't want this to be something that you might regret.
Go ahead and give me a diplomacy check.
Woo! 19 plus 8.
Holy shit.
So she reaches up, grabs your face, one of her talons dangerously close to your eye. You can feel them digging in as she starts dragging them down and down, splitting open your shirt, just leaving a long, bloody trail from cheek right about your stomach. And she pulls the
Then
claws
she
out.
reaches down.
I don't know what's hotter, if they're role play or the fact that their brother's doing that. This is great.
You know,
You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. You made sure that I could come back. You did. Great. And this is the only one you're going to get. If I ever see you again, no, there's no hesitation. I will kill you. I will roast your corpse. I will roast everybody who was around you. Anybody who knows your name. Never find me. Never try to speak to me again. And with that, Akaya leaves. By the way, that was after damage reduction, 1 point of lethal damage.
if there was fire damage there, I don't regenerate that.
Nope, no fire damage, just claws.
Okay. Ooh, am I still bound?
You have the cuffs are gone, but you still have a ring on each one of your fingers.
The ring on
outside
each
of the cuff.
Fuck. Okay.
We had questions.
Oh, we're coming back around to Bigley and
Okay.
Andic.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Hey, get a question. I'll take opportunity, or I'll use the time.
No. Do that, and then we'll cut back to Felix when all that's done. Because, yeah, Felix has a plan.
All right. So back to Andic and Felix, or Andic and Bigley. I gotta stop screwing up names. So Vitus re-enters the room. Of course, goes straight for Andic this time. Andic, I hope you've been as comfortable as possible Have you had some time to think on my question?
Yeah, plenty of time, and I'm going to give you the same answer I could have hours ago. We really don't know.
You really don't know.
We were coming to meet or gather information from Odor the Ogre. What was in that book, by the way? Is that what set this off?
The book? Oh no, nothing with the book. See, how do I say too much without saying too much?
Look
I
like James
know.
Brown right now, brother.
I knew that eventually someone would come here and ask Odor that very specific question. So
That's the question.
I made sure that when that time came, I would be able to be here.
So we just lied in wait,
Oh yes, yeah.
cast something on us, made everyone a little drowsy.
Oh, you see, I had a little something cooked up for you, some specially potent ale, but it didn't seem like it was actually potent enough. Unfortunately, I was trying to go without the violence. I was hoping that I would be able to just have you all wake up and we could have this conversation.
All right, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. You've wanted honesty, and I don't want you to hurt my brother. So honestly and truly, I don't know where Aram is. The man was my mentor. I I'm very concerned about his well-being. He took care of us. He took us in. He gave us a second chance. He repaid my debt to those fucking orcs you sicked on us. And, you know, I wrote him a letter, and we found that letter in return, one that you left there for us, which is very clever, by the way.
Oh, you think I was the one who left that letter there? No, I did not. That was not left there by me. I know about it. Yes, I did not leave it there for you to find. Now, that being said, I am inclined to believe you after speaking to everybody else. And I will tell you this. We can forget this little episode ever happened with nothing more than a promise. A promise that Felix and Cordelia are very likely to provide for me. And I would just like to make sure that you were all on board. Because please remember, if not for your well-being, then perhaps for your brother's. I don't want anything to happen to him. I like the lad. He's a very...
And why did you allow his mentor to be killed?
Oh, you know, it is rather unfortunate. Sometimes those mercenaries, they get a little overexcited and go beyond what they're supposed to. But of course, let me make this clear. Andik, I get it. You don't know where Aram is at. And I don't blame you. Nobody knows where this man is, but everybody wants to find him. So, I will make a deal. We forget any animosity between us. You let me know where Aram is when you find him. Make sure I am the first one that you tell. The same way that any of you would report back to Eutropius. You report to me instead. When you do, all is forgiven. Eutropius is looking for Aram. I'm looking for Aram. We both agree Eutropius is a bit of an ass. Now, the first one of us to get this information to whoever wants it and to help locate the great Mr. Aram will, of course, receive substantial compensation, promotions, and otherwise in plus. Do you really want that to be Eutropius? I opened my home to you. I put together what I could. I even helped find Miss Voleta's parents. That letter, that journal that she was gifted. I was the one who found that and made sure that it got to her hands. Yes, I had to go through Eutropius. But I was the one who found it. I spent my own gold to get it to her.
Well, if it's a promise you're after, and you've already poised it to Felix and Cordelia, what do you need my say-so for? You obviously don't trust me.
No.
You hired the very same orcs to pursue us, that Mr. Aram cleared my debt from.
Oh, you see there.
That seemed like a personal touch.
No, that is not a personal touch. Most mercenaries you'll find out there, they're all orcish, all of them. It's part of the niche that they occupy. You want a mercenary? They're probably going to be an orc.
Mm.
They're discreet. They hold no allegiance to any land. It is very opportunistic. I've seen Aram hire themselves he's hired them himself in the past.
On the condition you return all of our belongings, Cordelia's book, the book that we came to retrieve, on that condition that you give us all of our things back, and on the condition that you wear fucking pants the next time that we contact you from Plus, then yes, you'll be the first one outside of this group to know when we find Mr. Aram.
I'm glad to hear it. And as he says this, he backs up and kind of swipes his foot along that line in the middle of the room, and suddenly both Bigley and Andic can hear the rest of the room. I'm glad that we're on the same page, Andic, and that any animosity has been put aside. I really look forward to your brother here living up to and fulfilling his potential. I know we both see it in him, and really I'm glad that we understand each other.
What do you mean understand each other?
Well, you see, Bigley, Andic over here. He proved what sort of a fine, outstanding fellow he is. I asked him a question. He told me the truth. Every time I asked him a question, it was truthful.
It felt disgusting.
And not only was it truthful, but he did it for the love of you.
Yeah, that's a given. That's a given. My brother would never. My brother always has my back. We've known this. This is the reason I'm here.
He's a very fine fellow, Bigley, and I trust Bigley that when the chance comes, that you will take center stage, like I know you will. That your name will be spread far and wide.
That's definitely gonna happen. Yeah, we already know that's gonna happen, and I don't like those the last couple. I'm just gonna say this right now. You're lucky my hands are tied behind my back. Otherwise, I'd be clapping with every word I'm saying right now. So I don't like the fact that you're gonna bring up my mentor when you leave and then not come back. Like I wasn't gonna have that on my brain.
Oh,
That's on some bullshit.
I understand. You see, Bigley, I wanted to impress upon you the frailty of life. That sometimes things don't go the way we want, and that sometimes, even if you reach that level of fame, things can go wrong. But I believe that you have the potential to surpass your mentor, to surpass Jimmy, Mr. Dendrick. I see it.
Do you think that's what this is about now? Do you think this is what I care about now? Is how big my name is? That I don't have that people to me aren't more important than my fame?
Oh, I know the people are important to you.
What I mean to you, sir, is I'm going to find out what happened to Demi, and until I find out, I don't give a shit where my music goes whatsoever. And
Bigley,
I haven't been on hold on 1 second. I have something I need to say this guy. Until I hold on. Until I find out, trust and know that I don't care. I just don't care.
We know. We know what happened to Jimmy. God, can you fucking free us from these binds?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Hey, Edic, this isn't the time. All right. I'm baiting this guy right now, and whether he knows it or not, this good acting is going so good. So if you could just not butt in. Now back to where I was.
All right, brother.
If we can no. Just want to know if you know something, can you please let me know? Because you have to have. Why'd you bring that up to me? After a nice conversation we had as well. You're gonna say that leaving to where you can't hear me talking that shit.
It was a bit rude of me there, Bigley.
And why do you have me bound? What the fuck am I gonna do?
It's fair treatment for everyone.
Yeah. Fair treatment for everyone. Okay, thank you.
So I will send someone up with your possessions here shortly. And we can go from there. I must go see Miss Valletta and check on her.
I did also real quick want to bring up, because if you were going to tell me about if you were going to tell me some something, Andic, and it's really on your heart, I want to hear it as well. So
we'll get back to that. We'll get back to that. Camera's on Vitus right now, but yeah, we will.
Okay.
And back to Miss Valletta.
Oh, I can stay.
Hold on. Crouch goblin emergency.
Uh-oh. All right,
Phoenix, join.
Andic Bigley, go ahead and have your moment.
Oh, okay, because he's gone, because we can be heard right now, and this would be a good time for you to. What's going on, man? Why'd you almost interrupt me right there? I almost thought I had him, man.
Sorry. He had me in a weird spot, and I'm not as good at reading deception as I normally am. But in the spirit of honesty, when we found Jimmy and his caravan, we found this letter addressed to me, and up until recently, I thought it was my fault that Jimmy died. You see, I contacted Mr. Oram. I wrote him a letter, and
What do you mean a letter that's written to you?
I'll give it to you. That was one of the conditions of our release.
Wait, what was a condition of your release?
Returning all of our property to us, including that letter, which I will pass on to you.
To our release? What's going on here? Okay,
We're being let go, Bigley.
Okay, like fired, because I don't want to work for these people no more. This is terrible, terrible employee management right here.
No, we're continuing business as usual, I suppose. He wants us to continue to look for Mr. Oram, but that's besides the point. I have something else to tell you.
He wants us to
when we found Jimmy's body, there was a letter addressed to me, a return letter, in answer to the letter I posted on the Graceless board. Mr. Oram must have seen it. He answered my questions. He gave me some of his history and some answers, but the placement of the letter was peculiar, being that it was found amongst the things of Jimmy and his caravan. I thought he had been tracking us and slayed Jimmy and left a funeral pyre, as it were, that we would see from that ship we were on.
So
I kept it from you because I couldn't bear the thought of Mr. Ram threatening you to get to me.
Okay, so there's some things that I'm missing here. So you withheld a letter from me that told me that they attacked Demi Dendrix trying to get to us?
Apparently that wasn't the case, but that is what I thought, and so yes.
That is what you thought. I think I need to see that letter. Why would you withhold that from me? Listen here. Just real quick, okay. Number one, from gate, I thought that already that could have been a possibility. They attacked my guy, Demi, because they wanted to. We might have went a little bit too far, which is a mistake on them. This is our first mission. This is the rookie mission for us. They should know.
Well, yeah, we know it was plus.
Besides the point, we knew it was plus. And
I thought it to be a ROM. It wasn't, and I shouldn't have withheld that from you.
Let me read
the
this
placement
letter.
was peculiar. I'll give it to you, absolutely.
You know what makes me more mad? You said we. Who else knew about this?
Oh fuck. Just one other.
One other. Quit lying to me, please.
I showed the letter to Felix.
To Felix. So Felix knew as well.
Felix is the idea man. Yeah.
To be honest with you, I can kind of understand why Felix would hide it. I mean, with him, he usually has a plan ahead of stuff. But you're my brother, man. You're supposed to be the person that I haven't hid anything from you. And this is something that is major. Felix is still, he should have let me know, man.
Well, I asked him not to, and it's my fault. And you know what you mean to me, but you also know what Aram means to me, and I just couldn't bear the thought. There had to be some explanation, and I mean, eventually, apparently, there was. It wasn't Aram who killed Jimmy. It was that fucking lizard orc, Akia.
Wait,
Akima.
It was Akia. Was Felix? Is it Akia? Is that her name?
Yes.
Okay.
It's Akia or Akaya.
Akaya. Okay, cool. It was Akaya. Well, then I guess
it was.
I guess that settles it. I guess that settles it then. Look, when I read the letter, she's alive. Wait, does Andic know that, DM?
Yeah.
Do I know that?
No.
Okay, so you told me she's alive? Didn't we kill her?
We surely did. But you see, while we were at sea, I was casting gentle repose on her body to keep her fresh.
This is the first time Big Lee has actually been really angry as well. So wanted to throw that in. It's the first time he's been angry. Not with you guys even, it's with this fucking orc that he can't beat.
Yeah. I cast it on her. We were going to, I mean, how often do you see a half orc, half fucking dragon? We were gonna, I don't know what's going on with my brother, but we were gonna skin her and sell her and make a nice belt or a purse or a handbag or shoes or something stylish for you to wear on tour.
Did you know that she was a person that killed him this whole time?
Not this whole time, just now.
Wait, how the fuck did you find out now? Did Arm just tell, or Vitus just tell you?
Yeah.
Bitch ass. He gonna be talking shit. I was cool to him. I'm just saying, brother, I was cool to him.
I know, brother. I made him a pie and he didn't even bring it up. He didn't even say he liked it.
He's on some dick shit right now.
And you know what pie means to me. God,
I know. Speaking of, terrible time. I have a book for you though. I know. Fuck you. And the same token for hiding shit from me. Fuck Felix until I read the letter. But I kind of understand his mind. But you should have told me.
I know, and I'll give you the letter.
Thank you.
After you read it, we'll talk again.
We will. I'll end it there with me, with Big Lee.
All right. Cordelia, are you ready, or are you still having a crotch goblin emergency?
I am ready.
Outstanding. So, on to Cordelia. Cordelia is, of course, after all these hours, still standing, bound, arms out, chain around the neck, ropes tied to said chains.
Keep in mind, the guard standing by my door has a ball gag in his mouth and you don't know how.
Miss Cordelia, I am sure that you're getting quite exhausted by this point in time, and you know, we seem to
I
have
could
made some
keep
peace
going
with your
all night.
compatriots. So, question is, where do you stand with all this now that you've had some time to digest everything that I've said?
I haven't decided yet.
I haven't decided yet. That is most unfortunate. You see, Felix, he seems to be coming on board. Andic, he and Bigley, they have agreed as well. And I want to make sure that everybody is in agreement before we leave. I don't take any sort of joy in this. I really don't. I wish to be back in my home, laying back, just wasting my days away, handling what little business I need to here and there, and otherwise enjoying my days. Just like I know that you wish that you were back on a ship, sailing the seas, and having a grand old time. Plenty of drink, plenty of company, plenty of adventures. I understand. And I would like to help you get back to that as soon as you can. And the easiest way is just make me that same promise that everybody else has made. See, I understand none of you know where Aram is yet. But if you do perchance come by that information, you just have to make sure that I am the first one to receive that information. And everything is good across the board. I will make sure that you are reunited with your father. And perhaps that'll be the day you can captain your own ship. But of course,
Ooh,
that is
Captain Cordelia. That sounds good. That sounds good.
Is, largely dependent on how you decide to go about this situation.
Well, if everyone's in agreement, why don't you let us have a group chat to, make sure that's the truth, not just what you're saying.
You see, right there is where you assume that I am a fool. I know how the four of you can be together, and I find negotiations are a little bit easier when things are a little more divided. See, that Felix character, he knows his way around words. You would not believe some of the things he's done. He is a little worse for wear. Very stubborn, very, very stubborn. I feel like he took a liking to a friend that we introduced him to. Well, I shouldn't say introduced him to. Reintroduced him to. He took it a little hard, but I think he will be in agreement with everybody else. So, the deal is very simple. You tell me first when Aram is found, located, or you have any information on him. I will make sure that all of you are well compensated, just as Eutropius would, but I will make it better. I will, whatever. See, Eutropius, I assume that he was providing standard rate, maybe a little bit of excess compensation for hazards. That's amateur hour. I'll make sure that the four of you are swimming in wealth for every piece of information you get to me. All to do something that you would be doing anyway. And you won't have to deal with that ass Eutropius anymore.
I mumble, fine.
Good. Outstanding. I am glad to hear it. So,
We agree to.
I will have your possessions brought up here shortly. For the time being, I will have your bonds loosened. Please relax, and I will make sure that all of your belongings are provided in best condition possible. So
If
yes, please.
anything has happened to my whip when I get it back.
Oh, your whip has been here the whole time. How do you think we bound your feet?
It better not be damaged. I swear to the gods.
Yes, we will.
By her whip, she means her ship.
But yes, everything will be returned, and I hope we have no hard feelings. It's business, after all. Business, of course, yes. But please, your belongings will be here shortly. Relax. And with that, he heads out. Felix?
Yeah. So Felix has had quite a bit of time now. He definitely cast Identify on all the rings, wanting to know exactly what is going to trigger them.
They are triggered by an object that is carried by somebody else, presumably by Eutropius. Or not Eutropius, Vitus. Yeah. God damn it.
Those rings, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's no other like contingent trigger that's going to set them off.
Not that
that's
you
how
can tell.
Identify.
Nope.
That's how Identify works.
Yeah. No, he has to be the one to trigger it.
Gotcha.
His side.
Okay. Felix, after casting Identify on this shit, fixes his hair, spends a minute trying to clean his pants. All right. And steps out into the hallway. Looks left, looks right in a power pose. What happened to the DM?
I'm still here.
Okay. Does he see anything?
No, he doesn't see anything. He's in a hallway, presumably up on the upper levels of the barn building.
Yep.
A hallway, 3 doors along it, and then a stairway down to his left.
All right. I'm going to go into the first door.
Inside the first door, you find Bigley and Endick still tied to their chairs. Smeared white line, or a chalk line through the middle of the floor, smeared.
I'm so sorry, brother.
I didn't read all the letter yet, so hold on. Nope.
I'm going to close the door behind me.
I look up at Felix and I'm like, he was talking about he did some shit to your hands. Are they all right?
Oh, yeah, a little sore, but no biggie.
That's what I'm talking about.
Felix does still have a burnt, torn shirt and blood on his chest.
What?
Let me get you guys out of here. Yeah, we can talk while I get you guys out of here.
Did you get me out of here?
Wait. They're gonna return our stuff.
Huh?
We're getting out of here already. They're gonna return our stuff.
Wait.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
They threw me for a whole loop then. So are you breaking out? Because they told me that you were a part of their little scheme, that you were going to be a part of Vitus's little fucking find arm shit. Is that not what's happening?
You guys broke?
I didn't break shit.
Sorry. Hey.
Oh
sorry.
yeah. I broke like an egg.
I didn't break
100%.
shit.
I would have been here
100%.
Not
fine china.
Not your boy. They just know that I'm weak as fuck already, so I can't do shit about shit. So they're like, hey, this is what's happening. Not what are you gonna do about it? It's a different scenario for me, Felix. You need to put yourself in my shoes.
They're like, we're gonna kill your brother and we're gonna reunite you with your parents. And I got scared.
And they were like, hey, this is what happened. This is what your brother said. This is what Felix and your brother said. So this is what you're doing regardless, bitch. And I was like, damn, nothing? Okay. Yeah, that's what it is.
Everyone breaks eventually, okay?
Your boy didn't break.
Matter of when. So no shame. But let's go get Cordelia. Bigley. Do you know, can you beatbox?
I know you betrayed me with a letter, you son bitch. Okay. I could beatbox though, yes. What's up?
You can beatbox? Do you know Battle Without Honor and Humanity?
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Do I know? I know what?
Battle Without Honor and Humanity.
Hit it to me.
When they're walking down the hallway. Yeah.
Oh,
come on, let's do this. And do you have your holy symbol?
No.
Hold on. What's the sudden change, you motherfucker?
What sudden change?
The sudden change. You know what I'm talking about. You were all for this company. What's the change, my man? You know something? At least drop it to me. Are you still with Plus, or do you just think this motherfucker's against Plus? Because I'm against Plus.
Vitus isn't with Plus. Vitus has gone rogue.
I'm not with Plus either. I've gone rogue, my friend. Don't just.
Okay. I'm going to presume that Cordelia is getting her ass kicked right now, and though she may have enjoyed it as much, if not more than I'm
going to tell you something.
Felix,
my man, I'll follow you, but I'm going to be talking to you at the same time. Look, okay. let me tell you something right now. All right? I'm pretty sure she can handle her own just as well as you handled your own out there. All right? That's a compliment. Okay. I didn't think you were as badass as you were, you fucking strong nerd motherfucker, and then I just try to take off.
Keep that going. You know what we need right now? We need that inspiration.
Oh fuck, what are we getting into? I'm actually for this now. Because I'm okay, I guess we're getting broken out even though we're about to be let loose. I don't know that letter yet. Andic, I do not know that letter yet.
Yeah, you don't have the letter yet.
Let's worry about that later. Let's worry about that after we finish what we started.
My bandana behind me. I'm so glad my computer froze.
Yeah, let's go finish what we started, or what they started last night.
I'm down. Fuck it.
I don't have my armor. I don't have my mace. I don't have my holy symbol.
You're Andic, not your armor.
Okay. I'm gonna presume that I've let you guys out now. So there's a chair. Go over to that one, bust off that uneven leg that Bigley was stepping on. Then the others, pow, pow. Everyone has clubs.
I guess this is what we're doing, DM. This is where we're going with this. All right. I'm for it.
DM, I'm gonna make a search check real quick. I just want to see if there's like a pebble or a stone or a rock or anything around me.
Nice haircut, by the way, Andic. Just like your haircut.
Not good enough. That's fucking like a 7.
Shame.
I seen your haircut. It looks good, buddy.
Fuck. Okay, for Cordelia. Okay, let's fucking go, because I know she's gonna be a petulant fuck and she's gonna be getting her ass kicked. So let's go.
She's about to tell us the same thing. She's like, I'm about to be let out, you fucks.
I have a scene to paint before you enter my room.
Okay. What's the scene?
and Felix is going to join in Bigley as we go. Bum, 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 bum.
And Andic's just going to be marching along with his shoulders slumped, holding a goddamn chair leg. And it's like,
You're
fuck.
Felix is
Bailey's
trying
walking
to
slow.
look cool.
Bailey,
Felix
Felix,
is
and
trying to
Andex
look
walking.
cool. Felix trying to look cool next to a gnome and like a sad dwarf. Slow walking down the hall.
Hella slow.
We have to-
Slow-mo.
I'm doing this.
We have to slow walk so they don't hear us as
Oh,
we.
shit. I mean, I need my glasses on.
Just so
Oh my
they don't
God, I
hear
do
us
like what-
as Bigley's beatboxing. Your beatboxing has got had to help me out because I rolled a natural 17 on Move Silently.
Hey, yeah, it helped. Does it help with Move Silent though? DM? It's plus.
No.
No,
That's
no,
explicitly
no.
in the rules.
No, that's like 19. They don't hear my footsteps. They definitely hear you go. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That would make sense if he was trying to sneak in a different spot, like away. But yeah, no, they don't hear him, but they hear the gnome.
Yeah, but that could just be coming from the next room. Yeah. And Felix is doing it with him.
Yeah.
Andix walking down the hall in his socks.
All right, so what is this scene that they enter when they walk down the hall for all of about 4 seconds before getting to the other door?
So my bonds were loosened. I got out. Now my ball-gagged guard is up there in his whatever you would wear for the bottoms, and I have my whip, and everyone's confused.
Felix isn't. Felix isn't.
Yeah, Andix not
I'm
particularly
just assuming.
either. Yeah.
Oh, hi, boys.
Did everyone fucking hold their own but me?
All right.
You all agreed to something.
I didn't agree to
You wa-
shit.
Do you want us to come back?
Is Vitus still in the room?
No,
Guard.
Vitus isn't even in the
Oh,
hallway.
how funny would that have been if we just busted on the Vitus? Like, excuse, what the fuck?
He's over her knee getting spanked. Like,
Jesus.
I had like 10 minutes like of being free, and somehow he talked to like everyone and released everyone.
And
Just
didn't
kind of dropped
release-
it on them.
He didn't release everyone.
He did not.
He
This
said,
is
I'm
true.
going to, and then he left.
You released us. We did not get released.
He did say, I will have Cordelia's body
Cordelia
loosened,"
released-
because she had been standing there.
And Cordelia
Very
released
uncomfortable.
herself. He released you, Felix, and you released us. Cordelia released herself. Let's get out of here. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good
Okay.
time.
Are you guys
So-
gonna help me take him
Wonderful.
down? I need my chain whip.
oh,
We will
yeah,
do
no,
our
I'll,
best.
I'll definitely help. Are you okay there, sir? I know how rough she can be. Not like this or anything, but I mean, like, she's, hits me a time or two.
Harder.
Cordelia.
Um,
I
how long do you think you got before you finish? Or, I mean, should we go? Or, I mean,
Oh, he's
Cordelia.
finished a few times now.
Yeah,
oh,
Cordelia. I'm things got a little bit weird in there. I don't want to go into too much detail, but I was
Need a
thinking of you the whole time. So
Oh my God.
Me?
Oh yeah, that's the first time Bailey is like, whoa, the fuck? I thought he was gay. No, I'm just, just like,
you see scratch marks.
What were you doing?
guys, I know there's so many surprises, but I lift up my thing and I'm like, still got my dick.
Oh, whoa. Whoa.
I
What-
knew
For
it.
the moment. We need to find this guy.
We need to go. Can I do a search check on the area, a matter of fact?
Yeah, go ahead and search.
11 plus 2, 13.
nothing really interesting, at least in here.
Over there. I say.
Okay. Now let's continue down the hallway, slow walking, everyone's chins up.
My chin is down. I am dour.
Yeah, let Andix be the one that's walking like.
Got my chain like stretched behind my arms.
I feel so
walking down the hall.
foolish. There was a breakout
So, Felix-
attempt. Everything was going to go smoothly, and I
Andix
fucking
just-
folded.
Felix, we have to go get our stuff though. So wherever we go, we have to get our stuff first.
Yeah. Once we get downstairs, it's going to be interesting because we're going to have to talk to that ogre.
Are there any other doors, DM? Is there?
No, these based on the size of the establishment, this is most of the upstairs.
Can Bigley, real quick before things get too hairy right now, can I do a surprise sneak attack? Not really an attack on Felix. I want to do a little quick nut tap, not to hurt him, but to fucking give him a little quick one. I rolled a 16. Okay. I don't know if I have to roll, but I just do it real quick and I say, "That's for the note, man." And then I just keep going around with my business. If you want to let that be a free action, that'd be cool.
Your hands are sticky.
Okay, cool. Well, I still do it. So it's like, yeah, I hit it, but it's like, that's for the note, man.
I'm Spider-Man.
So I just do it real quick. So he acknowledges that I do know about the note now.
Okay.
I don't know what note. Okay, but okay. Anyway,
so
let's we go downstairs.
Get downstairs. The bar is empty aside from the young half-elven girl, the one who's like 13.
Don't look at his pants.
And the ogre who is at the bar cleaning away. The center table, there is a bag, a very large bag, a very familiar bag, just sitting there on one of the tables. There's no patrons in the establishment. There's no half-orcs. Vitus is nowhere to be seen. It is the half-elf and the ogre here.
A red ogre? Which ogre?
Is that my bag of holding?
Yes.
Okay.
Are we talking the ogre that like killed Demi Gendrix or the ogre that?
The ogre that
Felix?
like face planted Felix on the bar.
Okay, different ogre then. Okay, it's about to get crazy right now.
No, that was the half orc, half dragon.
Yeah. Bitch is going down.
We're going to open up that bag, and I'm going to presume that all our stuff's in there.
Yes.
And we're going to re-kit up. And I'm looking at Odor the entire time. Well, not the entire time. Eventually, I'm going to realize that he can't even see me. And, just go back to it. And once we are kitted up, I'm going to say, Odor, this day,
Talia.
you need to thank the gods that I don't leave orphans, or I won't make orphans. And then Felix.
I'm like bastards, though. You know what I'm saying? No.
Yeah.
As you're leaving, you hear him kind of grumble out. Well, you don't leave orphans, but I'm not going to leave children to get harmed either.
Before we go, I want to just kind of, after, just being super sad putting on my armor and sad putting on my rock. I just kind of want to talk to Odor, when everyone walks out, if everyone's walking out.
Okay. So, what do you want to talk to Odor about?
Are you friend or foe to Aram? Are you friend or foe to Sabinus?
Oh, I am friend to him. I apologize for everything that happened. Unfortunately, that man had threatened my ward, and I had to do what I had to do to keep her safe.
Who's that? Who we
But
talking
he
to?
had been the ogre.
The ogre, the blind ogre.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he had assured me that he was not there to kill anyone.
Okay.
But he did
Well,
threaten her.
I
So
understand.
I did what I had to do. I had to do what was right.
You. I understand, and I do not hold you accountable. But no, I have nothing else. Thank you for the book. Thank you for the hospitality. Think on your.
Yes, before you go. And he reaches down under the bar and pulls out a large silver key. He puts it on the bar, kind of in front of him. He's not exactly, sure where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
She lifted this off of him. It's how he got here so quickly. Perhaps it could be of some use.
Well, Older, you know what Carl says about redemption, and by the gods, you've redeemed yourself. I reach over and I pat his hand and I say thank you, and I look to the young lady and I say, "Poor girl." And I walk out, handing the letter to Bigley when I locate it, and making sure that Cordelia still has the book.
Yes, Cordelia still has the book.
Felix
is outside. I really
I walked out.
Yeah, I've got a lot to say, but I'm not in there. Oh, yeah, okay, you came outside.
I came out. Felix.
Yeah.
That young elven girl, I look around. I want to make a spot check. Is there anyone around us?
Negative.
She lifted this from Vitus, and I passed it off to him. The key. Can you identify this? Olor said it's how we got here so fast.
Detect magic, and then release it with my magic insights to identify it.
All right. So it is a one-time use item that you pick a location that you know of, and it will take you there. It will open a door that will go there that lasts for 1 minute.
How do we activate it?
You essentially, it can be used anywhere. You essentially pick a place you want to go, put it in like you would turn a key, and when you turn the key, a doorway will swing open wherever you want to go to a place that you know.
Does there have to be a door that we're sticking it in, or can we stick it into thin air?
No, you can, once it's activated by you deciding that you want to go there and intentionally direct it to use it, it's the motion that more than anything. It basically a temporary portal.
I'm going to assume that if we wanted to go to a ship, that it would take us to the ship, not, a place along a route that we had been on the ship.
Yes.
Thus dropping us the option.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can see what's on the other side too. So.
And can you just pantomime unlocking a door while thinking of a specific location, and it'll open up a magical doorway, and you can see through it. you can walk through it and be in that location, but it's a one-time thing. I hand it back to Andy.
No, I refuse it, and I say, you hold on to this, Felix, because if you give it to me, I'm just gonna go home.
Andy? Can I show you something?
If I can show something to you too, and I whip out my dick. It's there.
Well, okay. And Felix whips out his and shows him the. Where it was,
Holy shit! Wow, that's
Don't mind the mess, but yeah, that's a plus debt ring that Vitus put
that
on there.
looks uncomfortable and veiny.
I've been accused of being uncomfortable sometimes, but you know, it really depends on. So Vitus at any point can just. So I'm just going to assume that's eventually going to happen. So when I say I want to get
So
you,
you want me to take it off?
I was going to say that when I say I want you to be whole again, know that I've got a personal stake in that as well.
Oh yeah, no, my dick's for real here.
Oh,
and
your dick?
It was never gone. It was a joke that I expected somebody to try to investigate, but.
So what's in the jar?
Oh, that's my liver. Or part of it, at least. It just turned to a worm. I'm like, you know, wanted to add some levity. And I gotta talk like this for a few weeks.
He enjoys it.
Oh, the big reveal.
Well, looks like the joke's on me then. I'll be the next one of the party.
So
you get for being so crass when
now you had one of these on your finger, eh?
Yes.
And do you just like put your mouth over it and like suck it off, so to speak? Do you have to be like a member of Plus or?
Each ring has another ring that's attuned to it, and that ring has to be present as well. But yes,
crush that ring.
Then there's some sucking involved.
Well, Felix, between you and me, if I had that ring, I would definitely get you off, or get that ring off of you.
You're damn right.
So long as you put on the hat, that might be an option.
Oh yes, I'll be an badge.
So
we're gonna try not to think about that right now.
Anywho,
yeah. Hey, do you know Akaya's still alive?
Am I in the room?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're all outside.
Oh.
Well, if you decided to come outside, at least Felix and I are outside.
Akaya was so happy that you were casting gentle repose on her because we were so heartbroken that we had to kill her or accidentally killed her.
Heartbroken? We were gonna make boots out. Oh.
And because we were so kind, she decided to spare my life and free me.
Holy shite.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Ixnay on the fashionable belt A. Anyway, so I did have an idea while I was chatting with Vitus. Mr. Aram's probably around here, or there's a chance that he's around here. But
I come walking outside.
probably incognito.
Mm-hmm.
So how about we take a stroll while I just cast detect magic around everybody, and kind of low key detect magic.
Okay. Sounds good.
See if we can find somebody wearing a glamour.
Yeah, I was wondering maybe if it's that little elven girl. I asked a lot of interrogating questions to Oder though, so it doesn't seem like it. Good news. It seems like Akaya killed. I mean, like not good news, bad news, bad news, but like better news. Akaya was the one who killed Jimmy Dendrick, and that letter was being transported by Jimmy by happenstance.
And she's gonna get what's coming to her.
She sure is shited. I'm gonna look around and I'm gonna whisper, yeah.
Hey, on the upside, we already beat her once. Resurrection usually takes a toll on a person, kind of leaves a permanent scar. They're just not as strong as they were when they came back, or before they died.
Well, we beat her once, we know how to beat her again.
They lose hit dice. Metagaming.
Cordy. Is Cordelia out here?
Are you out here, Cordelia? Because I'm about to swing on these fools.
I'm down, we won.
Cordy, you look worse for wear.
Nothing I can't handle.
Undoubtedly.
We
just traveled.
Oh, it's crazy.
Do you have that book that Oder gave us?
Right here.
Hold on to it and keep it safe. I don't.
Yeah, you don't want him taking it from you and then not returning it or telling you about it later.
Yeah.
I put it into my bag of holding.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I fucked up and I folded. I told Vitus that he would be the first one outside of this group to know where Aram was the moment we found out. I don't know if maybe he's cast a spell on me, bound it magically. I mean, I could just not, but I don't know what that would entail. But I think the safest way to get through this is just maybe not to look for a room.
Detect magic.
I mean, aside from any items he's carrying, you're not detecting any magic on him.
So there wasn't a geas or anything placed on him?
Nope.
Andic, if he did cast a spell on you, it's gone. You're not bound to anything. And it wouldn't be the first time you lied.
That's true. I'm just concerned about the price of a lie. I never really thought about it before. Anyways.
Given the situation, it's not a lie. I was serious earlier. I have read that during interrogations, everyone folds eventually. Everyone buckles. I was just hoping he'd eventually kill me rather than... Yeah. I just wanted to go out on top, piss him off one more time before he did me in.
That's the way to go about it.
Sincerely lasted no time at all. He asked me a question and I answered straight away.
We know, Andic. We know.
He also he was also threatening him though. He was saying that anything that happened, or if he didn't tell the truth, that he was going to hurt me. But I could have took it. I think I could have took it, but I still appreciate it on the same token. No matter how.
I think I know what Garl would like.
What should we do?
I think that Garl would laugh his ass off if we found Aram and took him to Vitus and let Aram just fucking kill him. Wouldn't that be some irony?
I feel it's also on
Would
I
be
know,
a
after-
pretty good joke.
Do you remember the
It's a-
letter? Do you remember the letter? I hold up the letter now to you and like, do you remember this letter?
Which letter?
This one. The one that was hidden from you. The one that you guys hid from me, apparently.
I don't remember the letter.
Oh, well, I'm holding it up. It's the one that's Aram basically saying like, hey, I've been alive for this long and this happened to me and I believe this happened and this and that. It was super strong. Don't.
Oh, yeah, that one. The one
Yes.
the one saying like, hey, yeah, the one that Andy got. Yeah.
Yes. And it got all people. Why'd you hide this from me, man? We
Higley?
understand each other. We understand each other.
Higley,
Wait, yes.
you see the situation we just walked out of?
No. Yes, I do.
This
Yes,
is
I do.
it. That's exactly why. That's exactly why we didn't share the letter with you. That Andy didn't share the letter with you. It was to protect you.
Oh, so even though we ended up in this situation, you guys held it from me. And I kind of just walked away bummed. Not upset with anybody, but a little bummed. Do you know what I mean? So that's just, he kind of still walks away, but it's just bummed out.
He's not mad. He's just disappointed.
He's doing some self-reflecting after hearing that. And he's kind of like, he's just bummed out and just kind of walks away.
It was to protect you. Honestly,
I know, but he's still bummed. Trust hearing that.
I mean, just Andik's finding it put us all in danger, didn't
Just imagine this little 3-foot guy just walking away, just broken.
it?
Just
What did you do to him?
He just doesn't feel.
It's like when your child's pounding.
No, it's like when your child feels defeated, not pouting, defeated.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't feel bad about pouting.
Yeah, defeated, almost like they feel
I'm
like
just
they
like-
can't go on no more. That's the worst feeling because that's how Bigley's feeling right now after that. Just
Well, we have a boat here somewhere. No rocks, just a stone's throw away. I don't know if I can keep going, you guys. Cordelia has the letter, or has the book. Pickley now has the letter. Felix, you have a key. I don't know. I don't think I'm cut out for this.
At this point, Andik. Oh man, I really hate to say this because this is going to be even a bigger bummer. But it's not like we have a choice. If we go and retire and hide, Vitus is going to find us eventually. He's going to find out that we're not looking for Aram. And if we're not all together, he's going to take us out because we're going to be all on our own. We're strongest and safest together. And the best course of action right now is to find Aram and then go kill Vitus. Or
Maybe.
find Vitus and kill him.
Cordy,
And
you've been awful quiet.
I'm still pissed off.
What do you
that
say to
someone
you?
knocked me out.
What did he say to you? He told us that you agreed to. I'm sensing that maybe that was a lie, but
Well, I
What
agree
did he say to you?
to him, but I didn't agree personally. He told me some crap about how my father's alive and he'll help me find him and nonsense.
Well, that's at least some good news, eh?
My father's dead. He's obviously lying.
Vitus is weaselly, but I don't know if a lie would benefit him in this situation.
He'll get me to help him, and I'll help him, and then he won't, have his end of the bargain. It's been done time and time and time again.
Well, I mean, you do have that journal. Did you know roundabout where your parents had gone? You do have a Rom's journal. If Alistair and Bronwyn and Diego are affiliated with Vitus, maybe they're affiliated with Plus. Maybe finding a Rom, whether we relay this information to Vitus or not, maybe it will help you find your papa.
My parents were not associated with this piece of shit company. You watch your mouth. When did you get a hat? What the fuck?
Just now. I just put it on.
Wait.
You know who may be affiliated with your parents?
Who?
I'm stalling for time because I can't remember the company name. Divinity and Aesop. I mean, you already asked Aesop. We already asked Aesop, but maybe the company, if they do most of the trade by boat.
I'd like start contemplating.
But seriously, Cordelia, you look like shite, and I cast
Cure light wounds.
cure light wounds on Cordelia. For what the fuck is that doing?
Don't have a napkin.
For 3 or 4 points.
Hey,
Yeah.
can I get a cure minor before this leaves a scar?
Yeah. Holy shit. You get 12 points. No, 11 points.
Hey, Cordelia.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm detecting magic, or when I was detecting magic, I noticed something on you. I think it's the journal. You mind if I take a look at it?
Why would they put magic on this? I hand it to him.
What is
I'm
that?
gonna go find Bigley and go to cast a spell on him as well. Or
One second.
cure on him as well.
Cordelia, did you hand me the journal, or was that
Yes.
something else?
I
Okay.
handed you the journal.
DM,
I had put it in my bag of holding.
You get 7 points of healing, Bigley.
DM, detect magic, magic insight, identify the book.
Okay. So that very small journal. Let me reiterate. Small journal that you guys got from Odor. It's giving off some pretty strong pulses of magic. Like it's not consistent, but you're getting like little bursts from it. When you open it up, there's one thick page. There's the binding and then just one thick page in there. And when you open it up, you see it's written in pretty small text, but getting close, you could read it. Just from what you can tell from the identify, there's some magical link in here that is currently active. The writing is very small, and what you can tell is you can check out one page of this journal. Okay. There's one physical page, but there's one page that you can look at per day.
Interesting.
And you're getting a sense of some sort of index or matrix that leads between topic to topic. So it would require some time to analyze and really go through each page to figure out where you would need to go to for relevant information. It's not current. This entry that you're seeing, this first one on there, was written by Sabinus, going through, and it's, from what you can tell, this is a genealogy. It bleeds into this, it bleeds off, so you would assume that there's another page on it, but it looks like it's his genealogy, at least on this page.
Gotcha. Amdic, do you have a read magic prepared? No.
No, not today. Unfortunately, I used all me. I just used all my spells, healing you up.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Is that a boat we chartered still here? Well, I should defer to the party. What do y'all want to do? Because I'm hungry as shit, and we need to rest. And okay.
Back inside Odor's bar.
No, absolutely not. Away from
What?
here.
You had such a good time. It looks like you had the best time of us all. I mean, aside from Felix, who obviously had a pretty good time as well. I think Bigley had the worst time out of everyone here.
a little bit.
Yeah, no, we should stay somewhere, rest up. DM, quick side note. I cast repair object on that journal while we were at sea, have it at Horbin's journal.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything new to that?
Yes. So
okay.
The portions that were recovered from it detail his travel through Galt out west to get to Pontaley. How he had to travel around the Oxbourne's wall through Galt. He had taken great care to avoid despite the large icon, Galt isn't really so much a city as an oversized farming community. So city's not the right term, but how he avoided Galt proper. Heading west. Oh, shit. Ow. Stupid chair. Heading west to get to Pontaley.
And we would assume this is his departure from the expedition?
Yes. So basically, he had been traveling west to get there.
Okay.
So, let's go ahead, take a 5-minute break real quick. I have some spawn that need to be thrown in their beds because of how late it is. And then we will pick up from there. So let's go ahead and take 5.
Sounds good.
Okay, cool.
Hi.
Commercials.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by
The Thuds, Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop. You often find yourself regaling townsfolk or fellow tavern patrons with tales of glory and valor. You often struggle with describing the sound your warhammer made whilst crushing in an enemy's skull. Let Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop work for you. We know just where to insert the otherwise wayward thwack or pow. Need a whack or splash? We have shelves full. Want to relay the sound made whilst uncorking a vial of poison? Want to relive the chord struck when the bard fascinated the evil lich? Come on down and visit Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouth Sound Effect Workshop in the Kingdom of Ishtar at the corner of Clank and Patang Streets.
And thank you, Sir Thud. I don't know if this is a Mandalorian type thing, but maybe next time you could record without your helmet. This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store.
Oh, hello there. Didn't see you come in. I gather you're here because your adventure in life just didn't pan out. Oh, pan out. Get it? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pick on you. Pick on you. Pappy knows all about it. See, that's why I opened this here store. Pappy knows just how dangerous raiding tombs and traversing dungeons can be. Here, you can get everything you need to strike it rich without all the hullabaloo that comes with plundering ancient burial sites. We got pickaxes, pans for panning, hood lanterns for nighttime panning, those little flags that you put in the ground when you stake a claim. We got hammers, chisels, and shovels, both new and used. So come on into Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Please? Business is not going well. Even if you don't buy anything, I'd appreciate someone to talk to. I'm not even sure why I bought this sponsor spot. I really can't afford it. I'm just so lonely.
Thank you, Pappy. And just as a reminder to all of our sponsors, the ad spots are non-refundable.
People often ask me, Macon, how do I get absolutely swole like you? You can't. I'm a cloud giant. But you can look swole like me with a few of these tricks. Number 1, buy only cotton clothing with a size tag. Now wash them in boiling water for about 2 hours, then hang dry them near a fire. Put it on and you should look like you've been shopping in the halfling section. It should be so tight you need to ask for help to scratch your own butt. If there's a tourniquet effect and you begin getting a tingling sensation in your arms, that's great. It means you're actually swelling and you're going to look even bigger. Oh, make sure to wear it with the tag hanging out. Now this can be extended to almost any kind of gear. Carry a backpack that's too small. Buy a longsword and have it engraved with a warning saying to hand use only. How big is my sword? Bonfire is a 3-hand and a half sword that doubles as a hibachi. Number 2, magic. I microdose potions of bull strength. 2 drops mixed with my whey 3 times a day. And consider investing in magically enhanced lifting gear. Gauntlets of ogre power and a lifting belt of giant strength. I wear them all the time. If you look like you just came from the gym, people just assume you're yoked. Number 3, glamours, disguises, and bluffs. You're never going to be as big as me. You're going to need to lie. Padded armor, elevator shoes, you can use a makeup kit to draw on more muscular definition. All war is deception, so doing this makes you a warrior. Number 4, hang out with little people. Gnomes, halflings, some elves. Hang out with anyone smaller than you. Carry them around on your shoulders to emphasize your superior size. Consider downsizing that mount of yours also. Trade your horse for a pony.
Only mount I've ever used was a giant eagle. They just don't breed horses big enough for me. Number 5, sunglasses and a tan. You want to be so brown and without eyes that people think they're looking at a tree. A druid bumped into me the other day trying to tree stride. She was so embarrassed. Oh, shave from your neck down. Everything from your neck down. Arms, chest, feet. Trees don't have hair, neither should you. That's it. Now I've got to get back to carrying my party. Thud, Derek Horse looks tired. How about getting on my shoulders?
So then I asked the moon, how do you cut your hair? He said he clips it.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? I didn't see you over there. Welcome to Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies.
You know they can't see you, right?
Yeah, not with that attitude. Anyways, if you're looking for a nice little tasty pastry or you're looking for a herb to kind of spice up your meals, you're at the right shop. Even if you're looking for a special herb to kind of keep you like in your own element when you're out there on like campaigns with people that you really don't know, you're at the right place. Or like you're just like in your own head and you're like, man, I can really go for some sage right now. It really makes it better. Well, man, you're at the place where you could have it on you always.
Or like, your parents kind of look at you, like wrong because the rest of your family ended up doing something with their elf lives, and you just like, I'm me, and I'm like a flower ready to blossom.
You're at the right place.
Like you fall in love as a virgin and then you end up accidentally crushing your love with the rock.
You're at the right place. Man, I can really go for a pastry right now. I wonder if I have any pastries cooking. Oh, yeah, that's right. Commercial. So why don't you come down to
Ravi's Pastries, Bakery, and, man, I'm too irked for this.
Just come on down. You're at the right place. Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supply.
Andix cologne that we used together. We made it together with our prestidigitation.
Oh, okay.
It's so weird how I remembered that out of everything I'm supposed to remember. I'm like, that was Andix cologne we made.
Nice. Okay, so we are back. All right.
We're back.
We're back. Oh, that's great.
I always make sure to aim for those random comments when we come back.
That's awesome.
I always
Rose petals and snake piss cologne.
I always want the stream to come back with you guys just. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that was our cologne. We made it smell like rose petals and snake piss. Zero context.
He was trying to hit on the orc girl, or I forgot who was trying to hit on. But then you were like, no, it smells more like
Ralph
this.
Lauren.
So, all right. So, you guys are at a crossroads here. You have many open options. What do you guys want to do?
Bigly Smalls goes over and just moves himself away from the party and just starts playing his guitar, and you see that he's just trying to make a song, but it's almost a sorrow song. He's just trying to go on it because he's in his emotions right now, so he's going on that.
So
kind of
go ahead.
sounds like I imagine it kind of sounds similar to Aesop's song.
Similar to what?
Aesop song. Aesop, the captain of the Kraken's crack.
Close to, yes, but in like fucking celestial words.
And it's gonna look.
Hey, Cordelia.
I want to go someplace where I feel safe. How about y'all?
I feel the same.
He does not go to a McDonald's safe space.
Bailey does nod to that.
I was thinking we go back to the ship. It's probably still here.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah, as far as y'all know, it's been about 12 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the ship and let's get out of here to a town or somewhere away from here.
Out of here.
Yeah. Out of here. For sure.
Good day.
Yeah. So
Everyone agreed to go back to the ship at least?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're all there. Good.
I just
We
started booking it.
I'm sure, with all the trade stuff around here, we pass by many, stall vendors. Felix is going to grab quite a bit of street food and load up and bring it back on the ship.
Well, we also have to, wherever major town we stop at, let Bigley know.
Okay. Well, you guys are still in Ceasefire. You guys are just heading back to the ship. Felix is loading up with food, and you're just going there for rest. Or are you gonna try to, or
I'm gonna
try? Are you going to depart for somewhere else?
I'm gonna talk to the captain real quick and just, hey, I don't want to take away from any fare that you could be getting. But we'd be willing to pay extra if you just made sure that there was no other, passengers with you this time.
Oh, we can make that happen.
Okay, just let me know how much.
That's entirely going to depend on where you want to go.
We're about to discuss that. We're about to have some lunch. We're gonna rest up a little bit too. As you can see, we've had a rough go of it. So I've got a pretty good idea of where we're gonna go. Where's the nearest plus compound, or city with a plus compound?
Oh, plus.
Don't tell me there's.
How big of a city are you looking for?
Just someplace with a plus compound.
You got a place north of Norok, the Norok Bazaar, and you got Atramos. Those would be the two closest places.
Let's see if I can zoom out. Oh, I can zoom in on the map. I think we're more than likely going to be shipping off to Atramos, but we'll let you know after we rest and recoup.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's his name? Oberly is in Atramos.
Oh yes, I do believe we left a Breedley in Atramos. I wouldn't mind seeing a familiar face. Better times.
Okay.
So we sit down and we start munching. So talking to the group, we're at a bit of a crossroads here. I know I've mentioned this already, but I'd like to know what everyone thinks. And I know where your heart's at. But we're kind of over a barrel here. On one side, if we don't finish the job for Eutropius, Plus is going to come after us. If we don't find Arum, Vitus is going to come after us. And if we continue working for Eutropius, Vitus is going to come after us. However, we could get a fat sack of cash right now if we go and talk to Eutropius. Ooh. How would everyone feel about aliases?
That's literally my most favorite thing ever.
I take your hat and I put it on, and suddenly I look like a swarthy sailor. No, I look like
Captain Chad.
I look like Prince Eric.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
From our last job, we made enough money for me to make many of those. I'm thinking a remove curse or a dispel magic would get rid of these rings on me, and we wouldn't be able to get tracked that way. We could keep working for Eutropios while also looking for Aram, but Vitus would have a hard time finding us, and we could rat his ass out.
Okay. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I was already, thank you, planning on contacting Eutropius, but if Vitus is keeping close to Eutropius, maybe we don't want to call immediately and tattle. This is going to be tricky.
No, it's not. I can send him. I can send him an encoded message via the Craigslist board. Something along the lines of "Attention, Hat Man. There's a snake in your boot." Something like that.
Does he know we call him the Hat Man? But I love it. That's a great message.
He will.
Yeah. Cordelia, what are you thinking?
You always gotta call me out like that. Then my brain just goes.
Well, jump in more and I won't have to call you out.
Me. Well, who do we think is, how do I put this? Like, who do we think is the least shitty person of all of our options?
Aram. And I don't hate Eutropius because we're doing a job and we're getting paid. That's pretty honest to me.
And the note does say to trust Eutropius, and after Vitus's actions, I'm more inclined to agree.
Yeah, especially, because I wasn't necessarily trusting Eutropius or liking him a whole lot, but after Vitus admitting that he wants Eutropius out of the picture, and so that he can move up a position. Did I mention that? Or did he mention that to you? Yeah, he's just a weasel trying to get up the corporate ladder by by doing all this. Yeah, I trust Eutropius a little bit more now that we've got Vitus to hate.
Okay. Why don't we put all our objectives on the table? What all are we trying to accomplish? We've got Cordelia's parents. We've got to go kill Akaya again.
No, we don't. Oh,
no?
Do we? Oh, for
yeah,
Bigly.
Of course, Felix wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've got to go kill Akaya again. That entails a whole group of lizard people and also some rocks. Maybe when we're better equipped, or we could try it right now. I don't know. We've got to find Aram. I probably already said Cordelia's parents.
Why are you so obsessed with my parents?
I just bet your mom's real hot.
Hey, the Akaya thing. Do we remember what happened when we found Nia? Plus sent someone after her? Could we just tell Plus where Akaya is and then trust that Plus is gonna take care of that?
Trust and plus.
Trust plus.
Maybe if we lie. Maybe if we lie and we say she told us everything.
No, she knows everything. She didn't tell us everything, because if we know, then we're back to where we were this morning.
Well, that's the same reason they went after Nia, right? Because she talked.
I mean, that's what they said. I think they were going to do it anyway.
But I kind of get the feeling that Akaya is Vitus's lackey, or at least somebody at Plus's lackey.
No, Vitus was just making friends that he could exploit very quickly. I mean, see what he did with Odar and Otar. Threatened one, coerced the other into...
And Felix and Bigley and Cordelia and Andic.
Yeah, that's apparently his MO. So I say we go to the nearest Plus compound.
The nearest would be at home. No Rock.
No Rock sounds wonderful to go to.
Okay. I say we go to Atramos, link up with O'Breedley, say hi, catch up with them, and go to the Plus compound there. No, we don't go to the Plus compound. I leave a encoded message on the Greg's List board.
Why don't we do...
And try to make
both?
contact with Eutropios another way. Do both what? Well, because...
Why don't we leave him an encoded message and make contact saying that we failed?
I'm going to assume that Vitus was presenting the same offer to all of us, that we never speak to Eutropios again, that we only speak to him, and only when we find Mr. Aram.
I kind of said he wanted the information to be given to him, and that's what I agreed to. He didn't say, don't immediately afterwards contact Eutropius. We just kind of agreed that Eutropius was a dick.
No. We both agreed I was a dick. Yeah, fuck it. If he's going to come after us, he's going to come after us. Y'all want to go get paid? Let's go get paid.
Why not?
Let's go get paid. And then we'll still leave that encoded message and then we'll go find Mr. Aram and say, fuck finding the next individual.
Bigley grabs his guitar and he goes, of course, let's go. And
after
continues on.
That's Josh. That's not Andic. Andic's sad. Josh is fucking digging it. Forty, are you in agreement?
Sure.
Sure. Cordy, what do you think we should do about Eutropius? What do you think we should do about Vitus? What do you think we should do about Aram? What is your favorite color? What are you most afraid of? What
do you honestly think Cash Money
What's your
Records is
favorite
taking over
food?
for the 99 and the 2000s?
Do you think that Cash Money Records is taking over for the 99 and the 2000s?
You know it.
Do you think that pancakes are better than waffles? We need to know these things.
You?
Thank you. Waffles are amazing.
Waffles are just pancakes with syrup traps.
That's what
You
makes
know
it
what?
amazing.
I like trapped things, okay?
Just making me think of Mitch Hedberg. Man, it's like pancakes. First, you're all excited for it, but then by the end, you're like fucking sick of it.
Oh man.
So is that where we're going?
Pancakes.
We're going to the town.
We're going to Etramos.
DM, when we do get there, Bigley Smalls and does not go to the Plus compound. He decides to go to a bar instead.
Okay. All right. So
Bigley, I don't think you'll get paid unless you come.
Oh, okay. And he just continues to the bar. But he's going without you guys.
It's probably going to be several thousand. Yeah, we'll just make sure that you get it eventually.
Okay, so we will do a little party split here. We will handle the Bigley side first, and then we will handle the Plus side. Bigley, how nice of an establishment are you looking for?
I'm looking for something that meets my, I want to say, it doesn't have to be high class,
okay,
but something that kind of meets where I feel my energy would be appreciated.
Okay. So, you find it's a decently, it's like a mid-level establishment, a little step up, but falls in that mid-range. It's nicer. It's nothing necessarily royalty, but it's a nicer place. It's definitely somewhere you'd go for a drink after work, or maybe go to for brunch on a Sunday.
This is the place.
So
step in.
Inside, it's decently active. There's maybe a dozen or so patrons in here right now. Place is kept very clean. There's several halfling servers that are running around the place. So you see him at eye level, but everybody else will see him as trays bobbing along at table height.
And I wave to him like.
So, what are you looking for here?
I would like to see if there's anybody on stage. Is there anybody on stage? If there, can I look to see if there is a stage?
Yes, there is a small, stage in the corner of the room. Obviously when they have entertainment, the entertainer is back there. There's nobody on stage right now. There are several instruments that are leaning against the wall. Small set of drums, a guitar, some panpipes, things like that are over there. Presumably owned by the establishment or somebody who routinely plays there.
All right. I would like to kind of go and can I go to the bar, talk to the bartender really fast?
Yeah.
Okay.
The bartender, he's your, average, just your average dude, kind of stocky from carrying around, kegs and maybe dipping into the brew a little too often. But, otherwise a very approachable fellow.
Okay. How you doing? I'll take a simple ale, if that's okay. I slap down a gold piece and say, keep them coming if I'd like. How much does it cost first? How much is an ale?
Oh, you can get it for a gold. I'll give you a dozen.
Okay. We'll just slap it down and
a dozen of our top tier too. What
okay.
That kind of day?
Yeah, kind of. It's throughout the music industry, you don't go and you don't hire a drummer if they don't know how to play drums, and you don't hire a guitarist if they don't know what they're doing behind the string. Same thing with the vocalist, and needless to say, I think I kind of know my worth. now and kind of see that maybe where I'm placed is more of a liability than anything. I'm not trying to go there with you. Let me take a quick little before I go there. It's good. It's good stuff. But I think I just think I just belong behind the stage. I think that's where the best I can be beneficial in the situations that I'm in. I'll just keep it at that.
No, I understand. When I first opened this establishment, I didn't think I would be making it very far myself. Thought maybe this isn't the place for me, but here I am. Hard work, perseverance have it paid off, and where I wanted to be, I found out that I could be. So, but you're a musician, a performer.
I am Bigly Smalls. I'm not sure if you've heard of me. Not very many people apparently have heard of me, but I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. But Bigly Smalls.
No, I wish I could say I haven't heard that name, but from behind you, you hear, "Why, I do believe that's a name that I have heard, Mr. Bigly Smalls."
Yeah, vaguely. Do I notice this person?
Yes, this person. He's dripping with just opulence. Not in terms of, gold and silver, but
we talking like
he's got finely cut silk clothes that fit just right. He's got rings, he's got the hat, the feathers, the whole 9 yards. And you would be Mr. Bigly Smalls. I take it then. I do believe I have heard your name. You had a group, some companions, if you will, that you had traveled with, that I do believe I had discovered your acquaintance with.
Oh, shit.
Now, this was, some months ago.
Oh, can I use bardic knowledge?
Sure.
Because I am forgetting.
This would be like 6 months ago.
18.
18?
Yes, sir.
All right. What are you trying to knowledge out here? Who this guy is?
To remember who he is exactly. Yeah, if I ran into, because I'm not remembering.
You don't know him specifically from having met him.
Do I know his name or being?
You do recognize the specific way he talks, because everybody kind of brought it up. He is a performer of some talent himself. He was a friendly rival of Jimmy Dendrick back in the day. His name was Von Steuben, like Von Steuben, but without the slur, or without the sh part in there. Von Steuben.
Von Steuben. Hi, yes. Yeah, how are you? And I go to shake his hand and kind of.
He very, very warmly shakes your hand. His hand, very soft indeed.
It's fucking so silk. They were right. It's like touching a pillow. Egyptian cotton. It's amazing.
So, what brings you here, Mr. Bigly Smalls? What can I do for you that might brighten your day? You seem a little downcast, if you will.
I look over at I grab a beer if there's 12 in front of me, and I scoot one towards him, and I grab one myself and I start to drink it, and hope he accepts it as well, and he starts to have one. And I go, I just found out that I might not be as worth Not be, might be more of a liability than anything. I'll just keep it at that. I'll just keep it at that. You know, I should just say you don't use a screwdriver to do a hammer's job. And unfortunately, I think that's what I'm at right now.
No, Mr. Smalls, please, let me delve into this a little deeper here with you. So, to make sure that I am understanding this correctly, you have come to an impasse in your life where you feel that you are not living up to some standard that you didn't know existed?
In a sense, we'll say that.
Well, I personally say that's malarkey. I think, from what I remember, that you had quite a bit of talent and possibly, just maybe, a bright future.
Do you see my eye right now?
Yes. Do you feel that you went down some wrong path? Every path has its stones upon which we stumble.
No, I don't think I went around the wrong path. No, I like to believe that no matter where you are, where you go, there you are, type of thing. You know, you're supposed to be where you're at because you're supposed to be where you're at. But I also know when the kettle's getting a little bit too hot and there's no water to cool your noodle. You'll just burn your noodle, you know?
Yes. Searing one's stew, if you will. That you let that flour sink too low, that roux get too robust.
Best way I can just say it to you is, a fellow musician yourself, would you ever hire a drummer to drum for you if he wasn't a drummer?
Oh, you see, that depends. See, sometimes there is the potential. They may not know how to drum now, but I may give them some time to learn. I may give them a little bit of guidance along the way. And if things don't work out, then they don't work out. But there's always the potential.
So what are you getting at here? What do you mean?
Well, you see, Bigley, once upon a time, when I was just a lad, I didn't have the voice of an angel. I didn't have the songs, these stories, these soliloquies that so many seem to enjoy. What I did have, though, was the drive, the dedication to move past my self-doubt. And look where I am today. Now, that does not mean that I did not change course several times along my way. See, the road upon which we walk, it is not just one single road. That road has many sides, has many paths, has intersections.
I understand that.
You never stray from the road as long as you are traveling your path.
You know, but what if your path gets blocked? What if your path gets blocked because people are scared for you that something's going to happen to you? And I'm not trying to get you into it, but let's just say like a friend of a friend had like a letter and like, it wasn't that big of a deal, but it is in the same token. But it's like, what if they had a letter and then they hid that letter from said such friend because they were scared that they didn't want such friend to get hurt? And that friend is then down from Jump Street to be on board with making sure he was there for the party and the crew, and they just don't think the same. Then like, what would happen to such friend then? You think his path would be blocked, right?
Well, I don't think it would be blocked, but sometimes that level of concern can create self-doubt, can ruin one's self-confidence, can really cause a conundrum.
You want to know where my you want to know where my confidence is? You want to know where I can really shine, where I can show the world?
And where can you shine, Mr. Smalls?
Well, let me show you. And Bigley Smalls would like to take the stage, even though there's nobody on stage or nobody knows there. He goes, "Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, got a little surprise for you today. Whether you know it or not, it is Bigley Smalls in the building, and you're gonna have a show of your fucking lives right now. And I'd like to roll for performance.
All right.
To see if I can get a good performance on. Before I do, I would like to use Bedazzle as a perform action. Would I roll for that as well?
No, but because I know what you're aiming for, just like you did before.
Okay, cool. Perfect. So I do that, and then I'd like to go over the song that I just wrote as well. You know, I was just sitting there going, almost feeling like, you know, you might feel like you're hopeless, but you're not. Your purpose lies somewhere. Just find out where it is.
Yeah.
And boom, 14 plus. Let me see. I will be right there. Oh shit, 22.
22. That is a mighty fine performance.
And I just put it all on stage. I'm sweating, but you see that I'm in my zone. This is where I'm supposed to be, I feel. And I put on a great show, and hopefully it's performed for all the people in a way. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. And I just leave stage, and I go back to talk.
Mr. Smalls, Bigley, please understand that. That was wonderful. You put so much of your own soul, your emotion into that. And I moved. You tickled my fancy in just the right way.
I pull out my pen as in hopes that there would be paper. Oh, in hopes that he'd want a signature. Just a few here for you. If you want the signature.
No, Bigley, I don't want your signature, but I want something else that you could do. If ever our paths should meet again, and you feel that your feet aren't correctly oriented, spend some time with me. Maybe, just maybe, we can help you explore yourself, your limits, your boundaries. You will find more to yourself within, so you can properly express that without.
That was me grabbing your card. I don't even know if you have a card, but I'll think about this more. Are you going to be here?
Well, I will be in the area. I will make several stops by here over the next several days. I may perform myself, but that will be dependent on the company who has arrived.
I thank you. And I'll end my dialogue with me cheersing to him, and then that's where I will leave.
Okay, let's jump over to everybody else at the Plus compound. Is that motherfucking cheesy bread?
Beautiful.
It's still beautiful as hell, though.
Cheese and spam and crackers?
Yeah. Bologna.
Summer sausage, sourdough crackers, cheese.
You gotta give me a sec. My kids are calling me.
I got it on mute because the shit's
you
not
got
tell when I crunch.
Oh, crunchy.
Mm-hmm.
It's the business.
So I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoping to save that voice for someday to be able to heckle Bigley with, but I found it too appropriate for the setting. Just imagine Bigley up on stage, like that one time he's like, "Not one," and you just have this guy in the back go, boo, sir, that performance was absolute garbage. Not only was it garbage, I feel that garbage has left me with gangrene.
I need a tetanus after dealing with all that wreckness.
I realize right now it sounds more like Christopher Walken, but I was absolutely aiming for like the really generic 1990s announcer.
No. What was his name again, DM?
You went through three voices. It started as the generic 1990s announcer for sure, and then it blended over to Shatner, and then it just went to Christopher Walken.
Oh no, the Shatner part was intentional.
Oh, okay.
I was really aiming for like 90s announcer and Shatner. The Christopher Walken, I realized I was doing it, so I was like, okay, how do I walk this back? Let's see. Andic is doing his thing. Cordelia, did she fall asleep?
Hopefully not. Okay, fine. Yep, Felix with everyone in tow at the Plus compound.
Well, Andic's taking care of crotch goblins.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so have I been to this particular Plus compound before?
Yes.
Okay, this is where customer service Kevin is?
No, this is where Shrila's at.
Shrila. Son of a bitch. Okay. Shrila, right?
Hold on, let me get in character.
Yay!
Yes.
Hi, Shrila. It's been a while.
Not long enough.
I love her.
I hope you've got a whole lot of gold back there. I need to inquire about the Plus Triple Platinum membership.
Of course you do. Eutropius. Okay, let me get him.
I love her.
We'll be sitting over there.
And of course she goes in the back. There's the rustling around. And then the panel swings open, to which she leads the three of you back.
Yep.
Because yes, I'm dragging along Andic and Cordelia for the ride.
Yep, but then we sit in that room for a very long time.
All right, you know the drill. Stay here. Don't move.
Thank you, Sheila.
Try not to wreck the place like last time. And with that, she departs.
Oh man, where's Big Lou when you need to build a blanket fort?
Aw.
Right, so that we failed?
No. We're gonna tell them that we succeeded in finding her. Let me get a read on him, and don't volunteer any information, but yeah, back me up when you can, right?
Okay, do we at least, make it known that we call him the Hat Man?
That's an excellent idea.
Okay. Cordelia, what do you have to say about this? Since you are the most charismatic one, mayhap you should do all the talking.
The entirety.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Spotlight, Cordelia.
Forgot that was up. I did a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Bigley's with you.
What Bigley said.
Okay. So.
I'm just gonna watch.
Do you need an adult?
I do need an adult.
I am an adult.
So.
Oh no.
It doesn't take too long this time. Probably about 10, 15 minutes, where this nice plush room that you're in has, nice padded couches, plenty of blankets, folded up in case it's chilly. Just there's a sack filled with kidney beans over in the corner that, one might throw some pillows upon and use as some sort of malleable chair. And after some time, the one of the walls begins to shimmer and shine, and there's your larger than life image of Eutropius, looking pretty tired at this point, like he hasn't slept in a while. Okay. I haven't slept in 3 days. I hope this is important.
This is incredibly important. I understand, if I remember right, when you and I speak this way, you are in a private area.
Yes, I'm in a private area. I assume that you brought me good news and nothing that I'm going to have to get pissed off about this time, right?
Hey, we didn't fuck up this time.
I hope
we
not.
Didn't.
All right.
We didn't fuck up this time.
Okay, so what is it? What's going on?
There was a guy, and his people hit us, and tied me to the wall, and I liked it, and
okay.
Said I had to tell on someone.
She does have a voice. Okay. Yeah. So like I said, we didn't fuck up. We found the orc.
Okay.
We found the orc. She tried to kill us.
Half expected that. Yeah, those mercenaries tend to be a little violent. Got it.
It's okay. We killed her. She didn't stay dead. Here's where things get complicated. And Felix is doing his best to show that he's got plus rings on his hands.
I also pull down his pants slightly and whip out his wiener.
And
so great. So great.
I'm being subtle here, trying to just send a message.
Okay.
And not in front of the hat. Not in front of the hat man.
Sorry. We had a boys' weekend.
Okay. So
you
found her. You killed her. She didn't stay dead.
She didn't stay dead. We made a stop at Ceasefire on our way back here. And we were accosted.
Okay.
To put it incredibly mildly.
It really hurt my feelings.
Yeah, you've got someone close to you that's not out for yours or Plus's best interest. And this individual resurrected Asia so that she could kind of take vengeance out on us. Talked her down, and from what I understand, she's back at the Roost, living amongst 8 lizard folk who worship her like a goddess.
Okay. Give me a second to digest this. All right, hold on. So, with the first part, you found her, you killed her. I assume that you looked into the situation before this happened, or she accosted you first?
Oh, we just wanted to We were just trying to find her, and yeah, she kind of got the jump on us. Apparently, she's incredibly territorial.
Hey,
Okay.
I have a question.
We did not get any information from her,
Okay.
so yeah, didn't fuck up there.
So she's incredibly loyal, and she was incredibly dead. But why are you so tired? Why haven't you slept in 3 days? Have you been contemplating about all the fragilities of life?
No, I've just been going through a lot of numbers. And they are practicing here for a show for hours on end while I am trying to sleep. So I haven't slept in several days. Now,
Lamenting each of the names of the people who died on that expedition, I can understand that'd be really taxing on the mind.
no, I'm just trying to get more compounds to open, so I have to review their work. Anyway.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm being so standoffish.
Okay, let me make sure that I got this. You went out, you found Akaya, she attacked you, you killed her, presumably in self-defense. That is absolutely fine. Kind of expected if a situation ever ran that way that would be the route that you'd take. Got it. Understand. No hard feelings. Perfect. Now she's not dead, and you're saying that's because of somebody who's close to me that isn't working for Plus or my best interest. All right. So, oh shit. Nice. All right. Felix.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is on your hands?
Yeah, about that. Can we get these off? Because I'm not indebted to Plus. And it's not just on my hands.
Okay. Look at the embossing on them. Do they stick out around the outer edge of the recessed plus symbol? Or do they just recess in? And the answer is
out. They stick out.
The ones that are on your hands stick out.
Oh.
The one below does not.
Yeah, that.
What does that mean? Is out like a boy has to suck them off, and in like a girl has to suck them off?
No, meaning the ones on his fingers.
Opposite.
The ones on his fingers are generic, and his other one is not.
Yeah, it's from a Plus Platinum member, I presume.
Yeah. Not much I can do about that one. Unless I have the paired ring. The generic ones, anybody with the appropriate or inappropriate one that was linked within a certain vicinity can remove it. That's not a problem. The ones on your fingers, we could take off. The other one, you'd have to get him to.
No, we would just need the ring, correct?
Yeah, you would have to get the ring without him. If he has it on him, he doesn't have to have it in hand. He can trigger it whenever he wants. So I would presume that if he saw you in any sort of antagonistic light, he would probably just get right away.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. What about Dispel Magic or Remove Curse? Break Enchantment?
You would have to cast it on the master ring of the pair. We had some safeguards.
Hey,
Hey, look,
Since,
they were designed with the best intentions.
since um, since Plus has kind of gotten me into this, or an employee of Plus, a platinum member, has kind of gotten me into this situation. Could we go the extreme route and get a potion of regeneration comped to me? And I'll take care of this myself.
Considering how bad I feel for you in this situation, I think we can make that happen.
Eutropius, you aren't such a bastard after all. And Felix gets to have a bukkake party before it happens. Oh, glorious day!
So now the question is...
Speaking of feeling bad, can we make that too? Andic is, well, there's most of Andic. The others...
Andic as well, without one.
In a jar in my bag.
That's true.
You know what? Fine. I'll see what I can do. They're not exactly in high
supply.
They're not exactly in high supply. I will see what I can do. Alternatively, I can help you. If I know who it is. Okay. Since you haven't said a name, presumably you're trying to keep this discreet. And I can appreciate attempting to be discreet due to your lack of discretion in the past. So
I'm being discreet because he's got me by the balls at the moment.
Yes. Now, if I can't procure, that's a very very pricey potion, and I would have to get it shipped once we find it and can. It's a lot of work. Alternatively, I can get you together with an extraction specialist who could help you recover it.
Mr. Eutropius, I know it's pricey. But you're a man. I remember the first time we met. Do you remember the first time we met?
Yes, I remember the first time we met.
Yeah. I noticed your ring. It had 3 raised plus symbols on it.
Yes.
Which means you have a lot of financial pull with plus. And how many raised pluses are on this ring? 1?
1.
Wow. And this individual only has 1 and was able to come up with the diamond components for a resurrection spell. I'm not discounting your generosity, but I know that potions of regeneration are quite expensive, but it is not nearly the diamond.
Okay.
Yeah, and besides, how much is the cost of that hat, man? What's the cost of that hat, man?
Okay, let me briefly explain to you how this works. Promotions and plus are based off of value in the company, in the organization, in the mercantile monolith.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I have put in a certain amount of time and effort and personal wealth to make sure that things progress appropriately.
So Plus is like an MLM.
In return, I am able to draw on certain crowd-funded resources. The more financial stake that somebody has invested into Plus, the higher their position will be. It's not just financial, it is also effort, time, labor, and information.
Ah.
Okay. So, yes, I can get these. It will take time. I have resources, but some of the necessary reagents are a little rare. So if they're not immediately available, they have to be procured, created, and shipped.
Uh, 14 plus. That'd be spellcraft, right?
Yep.
To understand the components that would go into that. 14 plus 12 is 26. Would I know what would go into a potion of regeneration? Presumably troll's blood or hydra's blood or something.
Yep. That being some of the most difficult or, you're looking at lives in cost to get these reagents, not necessarily money.
Yeah. Do we know where we can find some trolls? Do you mind if we take a hiatus from our thing and go hunt a troll for these? Or do we have another job lined up?
You want to go mess with trolls now?
Oh.
Do we not have our
No,
asses handed
actually,
to us?
I don't believe regenerate can be made into a potion.
Yes, it can.
I
Oh
don't.
no, maybe I'm thinking of a ring of regeneration.
Yeah. Regeneration or
Oh.
regenerate is a level 7 spell, and I'm fairly sure potions only go up to like level 5.
4.
Third level, a potion oil can only be used once. Duplicate effect of a spell up to 3rd level. So
Portion of spiritual weapon. A sword extends from your belly.
Do you have any clerics on staff? Because that would actually be a whole lot cheaper.
Nobody with that level of talent, but we can.
What about at the academy?
Tell you what. I have an associate who, from what I understand, knows you. He's not the best, but he might be able to get you on the right path. Like I said, we can try to get you something made, or we can try to get this specialist to extract it for you, or extract it with you. We do have some other options we can look into, but I will have to speak to our academy and research teams to figure out if it is even feasible.
All right. May I ask the name of this associate?
That's a good question because he changes aliases a lot, but I always know where to find him.
All right.
Go down to the docks.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be looking for an old building on the shore that has a tree growing out of it. It is not dilapidated. The tree has been grown through the building. You can't miss it. Go there, find it. Just ask for the elf.
Awesome.
And
okay.
he'll help you out.
Okay. Now, since this, I'm assuming this room is scry-proof, and I'm assuming that as soon as I leave, this is going to be scried upon whenever. So anything I say outside of here is not safe. And since there's a a mole, a weasel near you, I would appreciate if you refrained, from me mentioning it to anyone, just for my own safety and my party's safety.
I will be discreet.
Yeah. Well, trust no one.
Yeah, that's kind of the plus motto.
Yeah.
It's it's cutthroat out there. When you find a good partnership, it's probably not true, and that's something that I remember Aram was trying to change. But
Eutropius?
Yes, Andic.
Aram left us a note. And, in it, I think you'd be pleased to know he said to trust you.
That's true.
That's all.
I appreciate
You're
that.
not such a piece of shit. I know we've had our differences, but
we've had our differences, and I can be a piece of shit, but I try to be.
You can be one.
I try to be a piece
but
of shit
you're
for the right
not
reasons. So, if there's nothing else, please go collect your rewards, your payment from Shrila, and then seek out my associate.
We would be doing Bigly Smalls a disservice if we didn't confirm that you were going to have somebody go take care of Asia again.
Well, if she's not talking and she's that far away, I would intend to leave it be. But
she is under the employ of somebody who is against you.
All right, fuck it, the bitch is dead.
Thank you.
All right, anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay, I'm going to go attempt to have a nap now. Yeah, Sharila will handle the money on the way out.
Okay. Our next target, or are we going to, or is this associate going to take some time to? Yeah, you get some sleep. We'll bother you some other time.
Yeah, go there. You'll find him. It won't be a problem.
Okay.
All right, and with that, the wall goes dark. It goes back to its generic mirrored finish.
Such a trip.
Okay. We go collect our cash from Shrila. DM looks like he's getting burned out.
All right. Oh no, I was just being in character for Eutropius being tired. All right. So, Mr. Eutropius, he's being very generous here. He understands there was some good travel costs, high risk of danger, and he put on here a note for an unfortunate series of events. So you're looking at $2,500 a pop.
Woo!
And she starts pulling out bags of gold. Just bag upon bag. Basically, you're going to stuff it in that bag of holding.
You beautiful, beautiful woman. My brother is a little bit under the weather. Would it be all right if I haul his share to him?
Plus policy, personal pickups only.
Shrila, is there another note in there?
No.
About removal?
Well, let me see.
Yep, you gotta suck this off of Felix.
Looks like
Trying to God and everybody.
looks like we do have some debt removal here.
Okay. Andic, do you mind? Shrila, can you put this on?
Hold on, let me just warm up my jaw.
Shrila reaches into some compartment underneath the counter, puts a ring on her finger, and just starts plucking them off. All right.
Andic. Fucking Kevin, still being a weirdo.
All right. So, if all business is concluded, please leave.
Oh, no, not all business is concluded. I do need to make a purchase. I need some material components and material components. They're going to cost me about $1,500.
That's fine. You need to go talk to them about that. And she kind of just gestures into the rest of the store. You go talk to them. That's outside of my
I love her
scope of responsibilities.
Excellent. Okay. Thank you, Shrila.
Yeah. Go fuck yourselves.
But you're my best friend.
Customer service at its finest, right there. I pick up enough material components to make 3 more hats of disguise, and I look into commissioning a custom cape in Boston, like a cape, or a mantle.
I was gonna say, are you talking like Superman cape or just like a nice fancy cape? Because the way you did it, it was like absolute Superman style.
Yeah, I'm thinking like boxer, when they're coming out.
Okay.
With gold lettering on it. Can I get that done here, or do I have to go to like general or something?
Oh, it depends. Are you just looking for something generic, or are you looking for something magical?
Generic but custom.
Okay, go to Masterwork.
Okay.
So, is that all business here?
That's all business here, and I'm gonna break away from the party for a bit. Say like, hey guys, I got some stuff to do. I will meet you at the Holy Day Inn.
That sounds wonderful.
All right.
Awesome.
I am going to bed down.
As you guys are departing, plus you do run across a very familiar figure of Bigley Smalls with a friend that he had picked up from the establishment.
Brother. Hey, man.
Oh, I pulled my back. It's red. In real life, so this is terrible.
Oh, in real life?
Yes.
Well, they don't get any more real than this, brother. We've got to go talk to that ugly bitch Shrila and get you your money.
Well, I'll go talk to her.
Who's your friend? And I start getting all defensive while Bigley goes and talks to Shrila. What the fuck is this? Who are you? Who are you hanging around with my brother?
He's coming with me.
Oh, okay.
The money. He's gonna come with me. And I do go into Sheila, and I'm like, "Hey, Sheila, it's me, Bigley."
Yeah. Let me guess. You're here for your share too.
You already know, girl.
All right. And she gives the little spiel with all the numbers. All right, 2,500. It's all yours. Take it. Leave.
He blows a kiss to her. Thank you, Sheila.
Yeah. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
I love her. I love Sheila so much.
He's my spirit animal.
Yeah, she's awesome. You just put it in here real quick.
DM, just real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a cape made over at Masterwork, just with gold lace on it, lettering, and how long is that gonna take?
That'll take him a couple of days. Don't take off just yet. You want to have this conversation.
And
this is a good conversation to have.
And can you help me out with these bags, bud? My back. I pulled my back.
I don't know. Why don't you have
God,
your
it
new
sounds
friend
like
help
Texas in
you
the
out?
background. Holy shit.
Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot that.
No, of course, brother. I'll go help, and I'll go pick up whatever he needs. You said 2,500 each.
2,500.
Y'all can put it in the bag of holding.
So I put it in the bag of holding, and as I put it down, I grab his hand and I say, this is so hard. Keep this money. You're gonna need this money. And kind of gives him a look up like,
I got you.
Like he's telling him, this is so hard. It's basically letting him keep this money, and he waits for the party to get together again really quick.
You're talking to Felix?
And of
I'll talk to Felix as well when he gets back.
And of course,
but you're
Von
telling him
is still there.
Von Stabel is still here. Well, I'm telling you personally, this is your money that for you to keep it. Yes.
No, that's your money. I'll hold on to it for you because your back is all fecked, but this is your money.
Well, you go ahead and hold on to that. What's his name again?
Von Stabel.
Von Stabel. Is Felix back? Felix, are you back yet?
No, I was gonna. That's why I was like, Felix, don't take off yet. He's gonna go to Masterwork, but he's not heading off just yet.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
DM's redirecting him.
Can we say that we met up at the Holy Day Inn? Because Felix would love to have this surprise ready.
Let's do this outside of Plus.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I basically go, what's his name again? Von Stabel?
Von Stabel.
Von Stabel. This is Von Stabel. This is well, do you know how like in combat and stuff, how you guys have like somebody like if they beat you, they're actually better for you. Oh man, they're actually better for you because they make you a better person. That's what Von Stabel was to Demi Dendrix. And I'm gonna be taking off with him, you guys.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I have
no.
Listen, I've thought about it hard, and I was saying this inside of the bar, and this is so hard. I need to leave. My back is fucked. You don't hire somebody that knows how to play piano to play the drums. You don't have somebody that doesn't know how to sing as your lead guitarist, and unfortunately, I don't contribute as well as I thought I did. A lot of it, I was already feeling that way, but the fact that you guys protected me from this letter just showed me and told me that, like you guys, I'm more of a liability to you guys than anything. But I can make use somewhere else. I can, and that's possibly going out there and getting my name up, and whenever you guys need funds, I can send you guys some money. And there's no saying about this. This is what I'm doing. Andic, Cordelia, and Felix.
I pick Bigley up.
Oh, my back!
Ma'am, please do not rough up the merchandise.
I give her a hug, though.
This is a valuable little man.
Bigley.
I put him on my hip. Get away, you foul cretin.
Bigley, I was literally on my way to Masterwork right now to have a cape, a mantle commissioned for you.
with platinum lettering saying Bigly Smalls on the back. Can you stay in town until it's done?
Can we stay in town until it's done?
Well, can you think about don't run off just yet. I mean, let's think about this for a little bit.
It's already been thought about, Felix. It's already been thought about. It's something
Esteban?
It's not, and it's not even, man, this is, you guys have to understand, I've been able to experience things that I never thought I could be able to experience. To kind of break it down to you, man, to all you guys is I might seem like I have the confidence inside, but who really boosted me up to be everything that I am is the people around me. Now, that's why I wanted to be such a big star growing up is, my family, my brother, my mom, they used to tell me, you're going to be something big. You just keep having fun with that guitar. And at the No Names Tavern, that's when I would sit there and play. And I felt like that's where I felt most at ease with. And that's just helped me out a bunch. And I tried diving into being a warrior, and I guess I helped out on some occasions, but you guys, I'm going to get you guys hurt. And I don't want to do that.
Andic, do you want to take this one or should I?
You would never.
I'm gonna reach forward, I'm gonna walk forward and put my hand on Bigly's shoulder.
Gentle. Okay.
And I'm gonna say, brother, you stupid fucker, I was trying to leave like a week ago on the ship so I could just go home and make pie, and now you're fucking leaving?
To be honest with you, man, I'm not putting I forgive you with the letter, but I'm gonna tell you something that
had nothing to do with your strength or your capabilities, you fucker. Had to do with your dumbass emotions. And then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna punch Esteban or whatever his dumb face is in the mouth. You groomed my brother.
Ow.
Hey, wow.
Ow.
Wow.
That was quite painful. Yes. Ow. You, sir, have a very strong strike. It is seriously
I
strenuous.
probably missed. It was like a 6.
That's
he dodged it. Just hits it away. You guys, please, I need you to understand, this isn't it for us. Please don't think this is it, but unfortunately right now for me, I need to go find myself and continue on with a purpose, and to where I'm not feeling, and even though you guys don't think it, if you guys don't think it, in my heart, I feel like I'm going to get you guys hurt. I'm going to get you guys in trouble. And maybe that's a part of my growth. Maybe that's a part of what I'm supposed to go to. But I need to close. I'm going to close this chapter of my life. And I'm going to open up and see what I can become as well.
I vote we just beat the shit out of Esteban.
Yeah.
Esteban, run. Run, Esteban.
So, Bigly, you're familiar with the famous bard Dandelion?
Do I know? Can I roll for it? Can we do a fun roll for this one, Felix?
Sure.
Or DM?
Sure.
Bardic knowledge. Let's do for it. That's a natural 20. I wish you could show. So tell me about. Of course. Tell me about him more though.
So you've heard some of his famous songs, right? Some of his most famous songs.
Some of them to help me go through.
Toss a coin to your witch, and
I'm in love with the flipper. It's a very deep sea song. Beautiful.
He was inspired to write those songs and practice performing them while on the road with a very famous adventurer, Gerald. Yeah. So I think by you going home,
I'm not going home.
You're or going on the road like that, you would actually be hindering yourself.
Can I show you something, Felix? And I pulled out Demi Dendrich's pen that I had. I was able to use this today. There were people that actually wanted my signature after what I performed in there today. And I will say this, that I wrote a song basically about how I was feeling, and they applauded. They were for it. I'm going through it. I'm trying. They were for it. I was able to feed them energy and show them a positive lighting. And what's even better is I wasn't scared to do it. I wasn't scared, and I think that for this. But
do you know why you had that here and you haven't had that in some of the other places we've been?
Probably because I realized, well, number one, I wrote something about feeling small because that's how I was feeling. And oh fuck, and I showed it to the people. But the main thing is I wasn't scared. Do you not think I've been scared the entire time through everything that we've been doing?
Bigly, that's not why you had that here and not anywhere else. You had that here because you've been here before. You haven't been to the other places before, so of course they don't exactly recognize you. Okay, this is your return trip. They've been waiting for you. Just like the next time we go to Pontoise, they'll be waiting for you. Next time we go to Gales, they'll be waiting for you. They'll know you.
I look up over at, I'm forgetting his name, DM, I'm so sorry.
Von Steuben.
I look up at Von Steuben and I look over at Felix and I grab my glove that he made and I hand it to him and I go, I will definitely miss you, friend. And I give it to him.
Yours. That's yours.
I give it to you though. Take it.
Bigly, you need that for your performances.
That's why I'm leaving. No, I don't need that magical item to do my no. Well, then I take it back and I keep it with me. And I have 4 tasty pastries. I give everyone a tasty pastry at least. And I go, you guys, I'm going. This is what I want to do. This is what I'm set to do. And if anything, please know, if you guys ever come across the town that I'm in, you say cheese bread. The code word will be cheese bread, you guys. And you guys will be able to get into any establishment that I'm at. But please know, this is something that I want to do. I need to do this, you guys, for me.
Bigly,
It's been enchanted.
You're worried about being a liability to us. Do you know how much we're going to be worried about you with you not around? Because you're going to be alone, and Vitus is going to be hunting you. And you're going to be making a spectacle.
I don't think Vitus is going to be after me. I don't think I'm a big liability to Vitus. I think I'm going to be just fine.
We could argue around this all day. And I know that I want to, but I also know how stubborn my brother is. And rather than wasting these last few moments bickering back and forth, I'm going to take off my hat and put it on his head and say, this could be your paparazzi camo. It's a hat of disguise, and use it when you're traveling to stay safe.
Then I'll take the hat. What's it called?
Your mantle's ready.
Please. Let's
stay in town a couple days.
Celebrate.
Celebrate.
Let's celebrate tonight, and then you can be on your way. But I mean, you can't just walk away like this. Come on.
Let me tell you
last celebration before you go.
Look, most definitely, but it's not walking away. Please don't think it's walking away.
I know you're not. I'm just saying, don't leave this moment. You are taking another route. You're doing what you have to do. I fucking hate it. but I believe in you, brother. And if this is where your heart truly lies, I support you. I just want to have a drink with my fucking brother before the night's through.
Well, I still have like 9 beers that I'm supposed to be grabbing up over at a bar that I just went at. So if you guys want to go there, we can go there.
Off to the inkwell.
To the inkwell. But please quit. What's his name again, DM?
Von Stabel.
Von Stabel. Please treat Von Stabel accordingly. He didn't do nothing. That's just my choice. He's just helping me get the key. I'm opening the door.
Yeah, big tall
Fuck
man.
that guy.
grooming a little guy. Yeah, no, I know exactly what this is about. Don't blame my abuser. No, I get it.
If we start walking, I flat tire him.
Don't pick on Yoko Ono. Please.
So we do have drinks and everything like that. And I still stay in town. Bigley stays in town, to spend some time with you guys before he goes on his adventure and on this tour.
Well, there is plenty of touring to do in the town itself before. Atramos is a very large place to begin with, so there's plenty of places to begin with here. So you don't necessarily have to leave town to get started.
Not yet, yeah. I'm going to be started here then, and then I can doing shows here. If my agent, sorry, Felix, if my agent, Esteban, is his name Esteban?
Von Steven.
Von Steven. Sir Von Steven.
Hey,
I still
Esteban is
fucked it
just
up.
an affected. It's just.
I was gonna say Esteban
affectionate
is still
nickname.
pretty good. if Esteban, you mind if I call you Esteban?
Yes.
I like Esteban. Oh, you do mind? Oh shit. Okay.
Look,
We won't call you Esteban. Von
name,
Steven.
His name is. Think about like back World War II stuff. Friedrich von Steuben, right?
Friedrich von Steuben.
Except just take the German part out of it.
Can I just call you Von?
Von Steuben.
Vaughn. Vaughn, baby. Come on. And no, Von Steven, can we just make that a thing wherever we go do shows that they're invited? They say the word cheese bread.
A VIP to you is a VIP. A VIP to you is a VIP to me.
That's a predator.
What a dick. What a dick. What an absolute shit.
It's minor with an ER, sir, around these parts.
Oh, so yeah, so this is where I'll just go around and party and until we say our goodbyes to Bigley.
All right.
Goes on.
I turn Bigley's hair pink with prestidigitation.
And I look over at Felix and I do this. I go, Felix, I go.
All right. So, after spending a couple of days in town, getting Bigley his mantle made, going over fond memories and some late night jam sessions,
laughing, crying.
Eventually, Bigley does depart the party.
Goodbye, you guys.
He slowly removes the weight. I was waiting for that just to.
Yeah.
Oh, and it takes that dagger he got from Plus and slits his wrist. No.
So
I'm still here, but
how long before you guys decide to head over to this extraction specialist? You got stuff that you're going to try to do in town first, or what's up?
No, we can go do that.
Okay.
Right now that Bigley's gone. Didn't want to waste some time. Any precious moments with him.
I understand. Bigley will be missed. Bigley will be missed.
Bigley will be back, though.
Yeah, I know.
So, as Eutropius had said, the building itself is easy to find.
Yeah, a shack with a tree growing out of it.
Yep. There's a, old homeless man outside. kind of sitting against the door. And when you ask for
the
elf, he gets up and goes inside. He's gone for a good amount of time. And eventually he returns. He steps out and goes, "Oh, the elf will see you now. Watch your head." And when you go inside, it's bigger on the inside than you expected. It's a little bit of a, like a briar maze inside. Not so much briar. The branches from the trees hang down, or from the tree hangs down, creates a little tunnel effect. You guys are able to easily navigate. The elf, he's a pretty spindly, yet decidedly strong-looking individual. Very pale, dark hair. Dressed in what you would expect from a street tough. Some leather armor, knife or a short sword with him, but still holding himself pretty professionally. And as he hears all of you coming, he goes, you're the ones Eutropia sent?
Yes. Okay. Yes, we are.
Okay. Well, he's a good friend of mine, and he's never done me wrong. So, I hear you're in need of some help. You need to extract something.
Yes. And depending on your methods, you might be able to help my friend, but I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, we'll definitely look into it.
Pudding!
So, I'm doing this as a favor to Eutropius. So it's not something that any of you will be required to be compensated for. I owe him a favor. But
cool.
I'm hoping that it'll everything will run real smooth. So tell me your situation.
This is a plus debt ring that I didn't earn, and someone is threatening me by removing it. I mean, my little Felix. Yeah. Looks at Cordelia. I've already dropped out. When I streamed pudding, that was me dropping trout.
Well, it's kind of a hefty package you have there. Looks like it's going to take some time to get that off, but I think we can do it.
It usually does.
So it looks like I'm going to be riding with you guys for a little bit, if that's not a problem. I mean, looks like you guys don't have a choice.
Yeah, that's fine. Can I ask you your your name?
Yeah, my name is Ravi. I've been
Ravi?
been sent apparently to help you guys out with this mission.
Wait,
and
Ravi's baking supplies?
Holds up tasty
When
pastry.
Look, when it comes to it, I was named after apparently named after somebody who did some major stuff, and that's how I got my name. But
okay, so you're not that Ravi, but you're named after that Ravi.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Okay. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Ravi.
Pleasure.
Felix, little Felix, Andic, Cordelia.
Hey.
And he Ravi grabs his make sure he grabs his he's I shouldn't say he's really looking at you guys. In other words, trying to take in everything that is in front of him with every single one of you guys, almost over analyzing.
You look really intense.
I mean nothing by it. Nothing by it. I'm sorry.
My eyes are up here.
My eyes are up here.
I apologize, all of you.
Sorry, just that order of introduction. Felix, little Felix, and Dick.
So I heard about who was it? Bigley Talls? What was his name?
You fucker.
Bigley Smalls is in the house.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I brief summary is what I've been given.
No, it's all right. There's plenty of time to. Oh, son of a bitch! I forgot to send Bigley with the carriage. I'm sure. DM, can we say that during the 3 days I would have thought to send Bigley with carriage?
Oh, with O'Breedley?
And O'Breedley.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was his tour bus anyway.
Sweet. Well, yeah. Then that introduces Ravi to the party, and your guys' your new rogue.
DM, I want to roll a history check since I have that trained. Just maybe I know who Ravi was.
Okay, so the original Ravi, for which the Ravi's Bakery and Tasty Pastries was named after. Ravi was an old elven hero who, through many trials, many tribulations, established a large amount of wealth for himself, had befriended the early settlers of Galt, participated in the assault that led to the orcs being essentially wiped out from the Oxborn's wall, and then retired to create his supply of herbal supply store and baked goods, for which the family has still carried on to this day.
So this Ravi in front of us is a full-blooded elf or a half-elf?
Full-blooded elf.
Well, elf, seems like you have a lot to live up to. I know of your
gnome
heritage.
Wait, you are a gnome, right?
You're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Well, gnome? Will I say you're a gnome? Andic, right? Is that your name?
Say whatever you want.
Okay. Well, we'll just say gnome, considering how shaven you are. I'll live up to that name. And he goes and just kind of galleys about, grabs a fucking
I like him already.
he grabs a leaf and starts doing his leaf thing.
I'm gonna lean in real close to Felix and say, you know, his grandfather or who the fuck ever got stuck on a statue during a firefight.
What do you mean got stuck on a statue?
He investigated a statue while his cleric friend was drowning. I'm a cleric. I'm nervous.
Do we? What do you guys want to do from here? Do we want to call it here, or?
Yes, I think we should call it here. That way we can pick up with the proper planning for all of this.
Okay.
Yes.
Just in case we time jump from the next episode, we're going to be spending a lot of time with Ravi presumably trying to lockpick this thing off of me, and Felix is going to be making 3 hats of disguise.
All right.
Shit. 4 hats of disguise now that we have a new person.
You're also going to have a visitor next time, but we'll get there.
Oh.
Alex!
A visitor?
No, but he should be back soon.
Is my love coming back?
Ball?
Yeah.
Ball just might. I've come to realize, I think Ball, I look at Ball as a celestial being. Whether Ball is or not, he'll just pop up and just like, oh, there's Ball. Like, oh, hey.
He's just kind
Is it Ball or is it Captain Chad, brah?
Actually, fun story, when Andic and Cordelia were having their little moment, I had forgotten to put in the part that, they heard somebody off in the distance chopping wood, and it was going to be, and if they peered through the woods, it was going to be Ball. Just going ham on a tree in the distance.
Just a little cameo real quick. Just get him in.
Yeah.
Yay, that's awesome.
It's a very, very large figure out there. He's wearing plaid studded leather, like blue plaid studded leather, and he's just wailing on this tree with the biggest axe you've ever seen. Yeah, that was part of my plan. Yeah, no, just wait. There's more cameos and history to come. Like, we might slip in a chance for Cordelia to go do some extra training at the Major Gaines gym.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
no.
So dope. Oh, I've been waiting to see one of them places pop up.
I still think we should have just Macon's cameo just be like
Macon's jerky as well.
He's a 60-foot statue on the seaside made of bronze, and his giant sword sticks up, and at night it catches fire. So it's like a lighthouse also.
Also, DM. Oh, whoa. Camera went out. But also, DM, did Ravi's story, because Ravi, if you remember, he killed himself. But is that known as a suicide, or are the stories different?
Technically, the stories are different. What it is there's a juxtaposition, something similar between the two worlds, where, like I said, Ravi had, instead of the assault of the Fane of Tiamat, it was, part of the assault for the Oxborn's Wall. Instead of, befriending, all the other people that he did, it was Galt. So, similarities, things, similar path, different details.
Different levels of the tower. I'm sorry, Stephen King nerds will know it.
So yeah, I hope that you guys watching, I hope you guys enjoyed. Sorry for the quick
Holy shit. Hey,
the koi.
Right there,
it's been a whale of a tale.
It has been a whale of a tale. That is amazing. But it is
yeah. I get it.
Oh. That looks like something we'll have to fight later.
Father.
Okay.
What have they done to you?
My DM okay. I couldn't see if that was a snail or Vince Clortho.
I don't know what either of those are. What I do know is I have a wiggly.
You know what a snail is. Vince Clortho was the keymaster. Zool was the gatekeeper.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. What other weird ones do we got?
As we all wistfully stare off, remembering Uranus.
What's this one?
Yeah, I hope to get us all hats of disguise because we're wanted. or we could be wanted. And yeah, ain't no better. What the fuck am I looking at?
Also,
A kangaroo taking a selfie
with a mouth on his shoulder.
Also, do you know?
I feel like I'm pulling a Ravi right now.
Party, yeah, right.
And this, everybody, is how you play an elf. Everything that everybody else just did, the real close examination, like what is going on here? That's how you play an elf.
Also,
spot check is just
things. If we were on the boat,
I am uncomfortable.
If we were on the boat and we were all talking, the party would know that, because I would tell them that I am not associated with Plus. I am a hired mercenary. I take the highest bidder.
Do you know?
There he is.
In this world, elves are above everybody.
I'm a different elf. Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, elves are like class-wise above everyone. At least, if the DM was going to stick to what we had discussed previously. What we had discussed previously is that elves, they're not even bound by local laws. Like if a local law says you can't go somewhere with a weapon, elves say, fuck that. This is my heritage weapon.
What are those?
Like you can't stop them.
Okay. We will talk more, Felix. We will.
Yeah. And we will go over all of that.
Oh, goodness.
That needs to be a boss right there.
Yes. It's a Resident Evil 7 boss right there.
Oh, shit, yeah.
8. But, all right, yeah, I'm good to call it. Yeah.
Ending the stream, I want to put out one fun fact. In Resident Evil Village, big vampire lady, right? The one that everybody was like, step on me, step on me.
Yes.
Her ass has more polygons to create the curvature than all of the polygons existed in the original Resident Evil game.
Mm-hmm. I love her. I love her.
Shit.
I want Eivor from Valhalla to step on me.
I want the giant serpent from God of War to stomp on me.
Every time she curb stomps someone, I'm just like, yes.
I'm a fragile guy.
My husband's like, please stop.
So is this what we're gonna call it? No, he wasn't sus.
I know.
Oh my God!
All
What the
right.
fuck?
So I think we'll go ahead and end it here. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.
Good night.